Up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so out of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground. Let me say you like
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right. Thank you, Craig.
Riverside, wait for me. I'll be coming home. Wait for me.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Esta es una historia triste la que le voy a contar. Una historia triste la que le voy a contar. No tiene doble sentido, no vayan a mal pensar.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, coming to you from the heart of dystopia. And the signs are becoming more and more apparent. We don't even need the sunglasses now. We don't even need the special glasses. It's all right in our faces. What do we got? We got narcissists giving themselves awards. We got Red Sea pedestrians that are admitting to rituals being performed on their little mattresses found in their tunnels. We've got all kinds of crazy shit going on right in front of our eyes, blowing up speedboats that don't have any hope of meeting the United States in any way, shape, or form, just because some fat, bloviating, self-congratulatory blowhard said so. How you doing, Chad?
Oh, I'm a little tired, but no big deal. The end of the week.
More snow removal
Tomorrow. No, I think it's just the accumulation of the week, you know.
We got snow finally today.
Yeah.
And I got up this morning and I didn't have to work today, and I got up and I looked and everything was white outside. I was like, fuck, it finally got here.
How much did you guys get?
Oh, just about an inch or so is all. It wasn't much.
Yeah.
It was still enough. Moonshadow thought it was wonderful. She loves it. She's insane. That dog is insane. I swear to God, she was out there frolicking and running around in it. And I get, well, when you're a kid and she's young.
Yeah.
The other dogs are like, yeah, fuck that shit.
I don't mind it as long as it ain't crazy. But yeah, it's been crazy lately. Making up for last year. Last year, we didn't really get any at all. I didn't have the snowball once last year.
Oh, you remember when Mikey Smith, I think he's still in the chat. Is Mikey still in here tonight? Let's see if he's here real quick.
Which one? There's like two of them.
Let me see which ones come up. Oh, I got to use a little @ symbol. M-I-K. What? No, just Midnight Smoke something or another. We're going to give shout outs here in just a minute. But anyway, you remember those pictures he was showing that he claims shows texture, like to the firmament almost. Oh, there's more. There's some other shit I found on that from some videos supposedly taken like in 1912. Some movie taken in 1912 down in Antarctica or something too. We'll take a look at that tonight. Let's see who we got here right now. We got the Truth is the Way. 80 is here. We got Here I Am's with us again. Martin Haley. We got let's see who else have we got here. David Koresh is here with us, bringing us that Davidian, that Branch Davidian vibe. That's the thing right there, man. It's gonna get hot in here, so take off all your clothes. We got let's see, What do we got? Greg in Colorado. Is that the same? Is that we know another Greg in Colorado? Is it the same one?
Yeah,
I don't know. Okay, so you changed your name. Okay, awesome. Plain and simple truth, Mr. Tahiti. Gourdzilla's here. Dirty Ketchup. Who else we got here? Valley Parks. Good to see you, dear. Lisa Marie Tattersall. Yeah, Teddy loved it. I saw that on Facebook. Teddy is the sweetest thing. He's the kind of dog that you can't just look at him and not pet him and want to be his friend. He is the sweetest thing. That's in her little picture. You can see on a little picture. There's Teddy with her. He's a cool
Was that a spaniel or something?
He's one of them dogs that don't shed.
Hmm.
I don't know what Labradoodle or something. I'm not sure what it's called. She'll tell us in the chat, I'm sure. I don't know. So many people are so breed specific, and I don't care. Mutts are fine with me, you know. Dogs are dogs, you know. I mean, I love them all. Let's see who else we got. Awakened Nemesis here tonight with us. Mojo Shop. What's up, Mr. Mojo Rising? Two Sis is here. The Samoan Watchman. Let's see. I think DJ New Moon. Boy, we got a lot of people. I got Crypt Rick is here. All right. Look at here. We got everything. Benamon 6. Man, I'm gonna go so far up into this fucking chat. It's not even funny, man. So did you see old Trump get the FIFA gave him an award?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that.
Award. Isn't that like giving a fat kid a participation trophy or something? Much. You know, and the whole he's mad. I guess he's mad as hell because the internet's just roasting the fuck out of him over that. You know, including me. I mean, I think that's funny. I'm gonna give myself an award. Or I'll have somebody else give me an award and then it'll look like I got something, you know. Look how great I am. Oh my God, what a sick fucker.
What do they really mean in the end anyway? Just a little placard or something, or you know.
Here's a guy that's currently blowing up speedboats, preparing a ground invasion into Venezuela, and is imposing forced no-fly zone over a sovereign country, and he's going to be called a peace president?
Yeah, I know.
I got into a little bit of an argument with somebody about that shit today on Facebook. I was like, well, wait a second. Are those boats in U.S. water? Did anybody find any drugs on these boats or anything else like that? No, he just blew them out of the water. Mm-hmm. He said, well, it's so many thousand people in America overdose every year. And I says, well, did someone forcibly give those drugs to them? Were they forcibly given those drugs, or was it more like they went out and sought those drugs, used them, and then overdosed?
Yeah.
So you want to go kill people because people are dying.
Well, what about how do you pronounce their name? The Sackler family or whatever, the ones that created the opium?
Yeah.
Not the opium, sorry, the opiate addiction. Like, so we're gonna blow them up? We're gonna kill them? You know?
Yeah, let's go after Jack Daniels. Family, right? Let's go after Jack Daniels because people get drunk and beat their wives and crash their cars and shit too. We'll just bomb the fuck out of Jack Daniels and their employees. Anybody that's a distributor. We're going to blow Jack Daniels trucks off the freeways from F-16s and shit, you know, because after all, they're somehow doing something. What? Oh, that's right. They're engaging in the free market. How about that? And it's not even a free market because those poor fuckers get taxed on everything they sell. And then the people that buy it get taxed on it.
Yeah. But by that logic, I mean, look at all the people we should already killed or bombed by now. Mm-hmm.
I got Merck Pharmaceuticals right over here in Elkton, man.
Right.
God damn it. This is the kind of bullshit. And this is why people, they just drink the fucking Kool-Aid. And they're provided with the talking points they need for whatever the issue they're trying to put out there. And nobody has the ability for any kind of critical thought like we're doing right there.
Yeah.
If this is okay in this instance, then it should be okay in this instance too, right?
Yeah.
Now, you could probably do a good military strike on Langley, okay? Take out the CIA. Because after all, who was responsible for the crack epidemic? That's right, the CIA. Who brought in loads of fucking heroin from Cambodia, Taiwan, and Vietnam during the Vietnam conflict, hiding the shit inside the bodies of dead U.S. servicemen? Who did that? Oh, that's right. That was the CIA. Anybody ever heard of Barry Seal? Anybody ever heard of him?
Yep.
What about the Mena Airport in Arkansas? How's that working out? Well, you know, so I guess we got to bomb the Clintons. We got to bomb George Bush. We got to bomb the CIA. We got to bomb all the pharmaceutical companies. And we also got to bomb all of the liquor manufacturers, mainly because of the choices that people made regarding their product.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You know, and it's like I was trying to get that through their head. And what do you think you're doing? It's not a war on drugs, it's a war on people. Let's suppose they had a war, you had a war on underwear. Okay, let's have a war on underwear, right? And we know that Walmart sells underwear, so we bomb all of the Walmarts. There. That should prevent people from having underwear, right? No, because they're going to go to Target, they're going to go to fucking Kmart, they're going to go whatever store is available. So there's a market for it. There will, you know, if there's a market for it, there will be a supply. That's all there is to it. And I can't fault anybody. Those are, somebody buys a dangerous drug and wishes to put that in their body. I have no problem with that. I think it's stupid.
Yeah.
But you're engaging in a mutual contract with another adult saying, I agree to give you a certain amount of Federal Reserve notes for a certain amount of this substance. Okay. That's free market. Now, you know, if you die from it, you know that that's a possibility, but you freely of your own will went ahead and injected that shit into your body anyways. So
Indeed.
I don't get it. I don't get how they can get people to think that way, how people can't just automatically use their own logic buttons and go, what are we really doing here? And so now, because Americans have died from a product, you're going to send more Americans to the source of the, or the suspected source of the product, and they're going to die. Some of them who probably couldn't even tell you what fentanyl was if it was sitting right in front of them. But they're going to die. They're going to get blown apart. They're going to be psychologically damaged. For what was the goal again? That's like, oh, we prevented that guy from committing suicide. Really? What'd you do? We shot him. Okay, good job. You know, that's the exact same war on banana hammocks. Right on, D-Man. There are certain things that just shouldn't be a product, but they are. Spandex pants in large sizes, for instance.
Yeah.
No.
Got that right. And they're not used for yoga either.
No, you can tell that bitch ain't never saw a yoga mat in her life, man. Those are buffet pants, is what those are.
Oh man, yeah. I've kind of reached a point where I've stopped trying to figure out what people their reasoning. I guess it's kind of getting to a point where it's hard to even make conclusions.
Well, I had a guy call me today from Arizona, and he says, I don't understand why you have a problem with that fittest flat earther guy. And I says, well, I don't really have a problem with him. I just think that a lot of the shit he puts out there is like really wackadoodle, you know? And he says, well, there's no way that two people's faces can match up like he finds out. And I says, how do you know that?
Yeah.
We supposedly have 8.5 billion people on the earth. And he says, well, I tried it even with my picture. I says, and how many random sample pictures did you test it against? He said 1,000. I said, tested against 8.6 billion. Okay. I know for a fact that I had a doppelganger, or that I have a doppelganger. It was so wild. I was working in this restaurant over here in Luray, and these people came in and they were, hey, Mike. And they waved at me and shit. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And so they happened to be my table, and I went over to them and they said, what are you doing down here? I said, what do you mean? And I mean, I literally, to convince these people, apparently they thought I was a guy at a restaurant they went to every week in Chicago, and had this guy named Mike was their waiter. And they swore to God that that's who I was. And they were like asking me, are you in trouble? Are you like in hiding and shit? And I said, look, dude, I had to show him my fucking driver's license to convince him, you know. And so everybody's got a doppelganger, whether you run across it or not is another story, you know.
Yeah. I've had that happen to me one time at another job I was working at. This person came in, started calling. I don't remember what the name they were calling me, but they called me by some other name, and I just was looking at them confused, and they were looking back at me as if they've known me all their life, And to me, I'm just like, am I supposed to know you or something? Like,
Yeah, right. Where do I know
but
you from?
yeah. In the end, I didn't have to convince them or anything. I was just like, yeah, I'm not that person. But yeah, I think we all have a doppelganger. And for another fact, like, how do you know any of these pictures you're looking at is true? It's like, oh, because you can tell these are real pictures. It's like, how do you know they're real pictures? You've
Right,
never
right.
seen them personally and physically in person. It's like you don't know they can Photoshop anything. And I'm not trying to get on some tangent about how everything's fake or anything, but you don't know for a fact that all them pictures they compared each other with are real.
Says 88 here says, I can't stand this fucking voice, fit as flat earther. Oh my God, the way he talks, I want to run my head into the fucking wall. I'm not quite that bad. I mean, and so this guy, he was starting to get kind of mad, angry with me. And I says, well, listen, man, I have a hard time believing that Nicole Brown Simpson is actually Megyn Kelly.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's some similarities there, and you can probably find a pockmark that 1 in a million people have as well. That's all. But I have a hard time getting around that. And then he started getting into the vampires and the adrenochrome and everything else like that. And I said, yeah, man, that's a possibility. I believe that shit goes on.
Yeah.
But there's too many of these that he's got. It'd be something to find one. And I said, I just don't get it. And he was starting to get mad. And I says, wait a minute. Why is it so important to you that I believe as you do? I says, you know what that really tells me? That tells me that your belief is fragile.
Yeah, that I don't get that either.
Consensus.
It's the cult of personality.
Yeah. It's like, you need consensus to make it work. See?
Yeah.
Everybody else doesn't think that. And that goes right along with, well, teacher said. It's like, man, do you not have the ability to think yourself? You tested 1,000 pictures or so, you say, with yourself, as opposed to 8.5 billion. And even just narrow it down to Caucasians, you still got a much larger sampling.
Yeah.
I've done that before. I just see somebody from a distance and I go, oh, there's so-and-so. But when I get a little bit closer, I can tell, oh, it's not them.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not even saying, like, I could be wrong. Maybe he's right for all I know.
Yeah.
But this cult of personality thing where you start like idolizing and worshiping people, don't do that to anyone. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to Saab. Dude, check things for yourself, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's yeah. I tell you what, this whole thing is turning into such a clown show. I mean, even worse. Maybe it's always been this bad and we're just now noticing it more and more and more.
Yeah.
But this is the one I got too, because this guy says that Trump is Elvis. Okay.
Yeah.
And that guy that I was talking to, he brought that up. I said, have you ever seen Trump dance? Have you ever seen him dance? It's dismal. It's dismal. He gives he gives white people a bad name. Really, he does.
Yeah.
And then let's compare that to Elvis Presley. Elvis Presley, the man who claimed that he was actually more black than he was white.
Yeah.
Right. This guy was gyrating his hips and shit and really throwing down some moves, so much so that on the Ed Sullivan show, they could only film him from the waist up because it was considered so suggestive. Now let's compare that to Donald Trump when he dances. And I got a little sample of that here because when he got this self-congratulatory award from FIFA, not from the NBA, not from MLB, not from the NFL, no, not even from the NHL, the 4 most popular sports in America. No, he got it from FIFA. Yeah, the soccer people, right?
Yeah.
That's where he got this award from. Well, after he got it, the Village people performed. And they performed. What's that?
The FIFA is a very corrupt body in itself, too. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, if you don't know that much about sports, they're extremely corrupt at how they come about to electing certain countries to get to hold certain events and whatnot. But anyway. I won't go
So
down
yeah,
that rabbit
yeah,
hole.
they had the village people perform. Now I don't even know if the village people are still even real
That's what I was.
around or not, or if this is just stand-in people or whatever. But
Mm,
this was it here. They actually had to play this little song.
that can't be them, can it?
Oh, look at there. There's Elvis. There he is. That's Elvis there, watching move.
I mean, who can't do that?
Teddy Ruxpin does
Milking a
that.
cow. Well, that ain't the only thing it looks like, but anyway. Every time he does that, that's what I think. I'm like, oh my god, it's a bukkake on Trump.
Yes, yeah, I know. There was a lot of people making that joke about him too. Oh, it all makes sense now. They were saying after the thing about Bubba came out, and I'm like, okay, so that's Elvis. That's Elvis dancing right there. And this guy, he's known for all this bullshit. Look at this. He set this up too. No, this is Butler. This is Butler, Pennsylvania. We remember this.
The president's been shot. Oh no. No.
No, the humanity.
Either that or they're covering. We don't know. Either that or they're covering him. We love you. We love you, President Trump. We love you.
Yeah, look at him moving in the
President
place.
Trump.
Lower the flag.
We love you.
Lower the flag.
Yes. 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 We love you, President Trump. No. Oh, no, he's not. He's not. Oh, we did it.
We love
Yeah,
you.
because Secret Service is going to go by his pace, not by theirs. Did you ever see when Reagan got shot?
Yeah. How they dove on him. Yeah.
They grabbed that motherfucker and just threw him in that car, dude.
Yeah.
It was like there ain't no just like they're just like, come along, sir, come along, it'll be all right.
Yeah.
Wait, I must stop and raise my fist in defiance. Okay, sir, just don't take too long though. It's like,
Still find it interesting that was the only rally that they chose to like televise on like CNN and all.
CNN.
And, prior
that
to
was
this, like,
the first
that
sense.
was the one where he got shot, huh? He just
Yep.
picked that one out.
CNN had never broadcast one of his rallies live prior to that, ever, until that one.
Right.
So
Those magic coincidences.
Oh yeah, another magic coincidence.
Another one of those happened the last couple of days too, but I'm sure you'll get into it.
Which is what
the J6 bomber.
Oh, you talking about the bomber guy? Yeah.
The not J6 bomber.
Yeah, I don't believe any of it. I don't even believe there were really any pipe bombs or anything else.
No. You should have heard. I don't know how much of it today you heard of the story. Apparently, the dude that they supposedly caught, his real grandma, said that he was autistic. So you're telling me that an autistic black guy made pipe bombs? First of all, they didn't even work. They weren't even real. I don't know. The whole story is just wild. But I find it interesting that, some internet sleuths basically figured out, through this gate AI tracking program, figured out that it was this girl, that she was one of the Capitol Police, and then they transferred her over to the CIA. Oh, imagine that, right? And then, a couple of days later, we found the guy, 30-year-old black man living in D.C. in a really nice home with his parents. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's totally believable.
We found a manifesto.
All right.
These
but
people.
What do you expect, right?
Oh, and they just throw it right in your face. Look at this here.
Expect the unexpected.
The thing is that you say we committed war crimes. I committed war crimes. Whatever. I guess look, I would say that no army has done what Israel has done to try to get civilians out of harm's way.
Yeah, tell that to all the kids that you blew up with toys. Let's list it. Sniped children, bombed hospitals, bombed rescue teams who ran in after the first blast, blocked food, fuel, medicine, water.
We are here to block them. This time we managed to just destroy all the food that was supposed to go to the Hamas.
Entire neighborhoods turned to dust. UN officials and genocide experts warning that this looks exactly like the thing we swore never again about. Yeah, fuck you, Satan.
That little, I don't know what you want to call it, that little noise at the beginning of that video that you just played. I've heard that going around on a lot of different videos lately. It's so weird that
Which
I don't
one?
know.
That noise?
Like so many people just end up using the same things. It kind of reminds me of like what was it, that Snapchat and Instagram when they started coming out with all them filters. Like everybody started using those filters. And I don't know if they still do, but it seems like they've kind of gone away a little bit. But it's weird at how people just fall in line and do what everybody else does. Everything that's trendy.
Yeah. Like that. That's how that 6'7" thing got going around.
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
It's like, okay.
It's like, where does this shit come from? Oh, I bet I got an idea. Madison Avenue type deal.
It'd be like you just hit them back with a random number.
Right. 6'9". Oh.
Yeah. Or, yeah. They say 6'7". You just go 42.
Yeah.
What? 42.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, here's a better one. A little Village People performance. Oh, my God.
Are you playing it?
Yeah, and you hear it. Oh,
no, it ain't up on
Christ.
here.
I didn't have it up on screen. I was watching it. I was moving to it. This fucking guy.
You're trying to hoard it for yourself.
I was. The Indian wearing, what has he got? His vest is one of those what? Like like a goose down vest? That's not an Indian vest. They kind of found that somewhere at the last minute.
Chief Wackaho.
I don't think they're really the Village People.
No, that can't be. They're too young. Right?
Didn't they all die of AIDS or something?
Sounds about right.
I don't know, man. But this is the thing. It's like this fucking watch this guy. He's like an embarrassment to it. He's just a national embarrassment. Jesus Christ.
How many
and he has no idea that that's like the gay anthem.
Yeah, no. How many times can Melania just sit up and smile at that and be like, "Oh, Jesus, this again"? Like,
I know. When I saw a thing, it was a meme, and it was Melania on the phone, and the other split screen was Putin, and she was going, "Do I have to do the Christmas shit again?" And he says, "Just poison him. Come home."
That's funny.
I was like, "Yeah, no doubt, right?" Here he is. This is pretty good. Golden fucking pacifier. It's like the fat kid getting a participation trophy. And I don't ever want to hear that dumb son of a bitch talk about Sleepy Joe. This dude's been nodding out all over the place, man. Have you seen him?
No, I've tried to pay as little attention as possible.
This one is great. He starts nodding out while Marco Rubio literally says he's the only one in the world who can focus. This is like, you can't make this shit up. Watch this.
War started, it never would have happened if you'd been president. But this war is going on, and the president is trying to end it, not because, listen, we got a million things to focus on in the world as a country, but he's the only leader in the world that can help end it. And that's why that's why even as we speak to you now, Steve Woodcock is in Moscow trying to find a way to end this war, to save lives of 9,000 people, Mr. President, as you know, are dying every week. More people before started, it never would have.
It's nuts. Motherfuckers.
Yeah. Was it just the coloring in that? His tie almost looked pink. That was the first time it ever looked like he had like a hot pink tie.
It is hot pink.
But
it is hot pink because look at the flag. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
just
what
the
I thought.
coloration or anything. The
Oh,
flag's
I thought
red.
maybe it's the lighting or something.
Yeah.
That's a
Hey,
little darker at the top of it. Maybe it's just the lighting. I don't know. Nonetheless, doesn't really matter.
it's breast cancer awareness. Or
Yeah,
something.
there you go.
That's what he'll say. Here's where they give him that. This is where they gave him his award. I mean, this is just amazing to me. He didn't get the Nobel Peace Prize, and he pissed and moaned and whined about that. And so he had the FIFA people make him an award. This is fucking sick. I can't believe that people actually.
The FIFA Peace Prize is presented annually on behalf of the billions of football-loving people from around the world to a distinguished individual who exemplifies an unwavering commitment to advancing peace and unity throughout the world through their notable leadership and action.
No, wait a second.
Therefore, FIFA...
This says they do this annually.
That's
This
what he
is the
said.
first time they've ever done this.
That's what I thought.
It is. So what, they're going to do this every year now? Is that what he's getting at? Because the way he made that, he insinuated that this is something that they always do, but this is the first time they've ever done it. When has the fucking soccer people had anything to do with anything like this? Never.
Probably about 3 more years when his presidency's up. And then because the World Cup's every 4 years too. So they'll be like, all right, he's gone now. We can stop this nonsense.
The Golden Sow. The Golden Sow, the Buckeye Newshawk Award, right?
Yeah,
that Les Nessman had. This is what
Yeah.
this reminds me of right there. Oh my God.
The Fédération Internationale de Football Association awards the 2025 FIFA Peace Prize, Football Unites the World, to Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America, in recognition of his exceptional and extraordinary actions to promote peace and unity around the world. Friday, December 5th, 2025. This is the certificate. It's yours. Before giving you the floor, Mr. President, if I may say 2 words. Like everyone here in the room, we see images of war all over the world. And like everyone, we suffer for every child that dies. We cry with every mother that loses someone she loves.
You mean even Venezuelan? Even the Venezuelan women? When they
Right.
lose someone they love?
Of course, it's a globe.
Of course. Of course.
Check out, pay attention to those hands when you see it at the bottom of the globe. But anyway.
Yeah, they're kind of weird looking.
And we want to see hope. We want to see unity. We want to see a future. And I was lucky.
Count the fingers.
That's what I was doing. I was trying to, but I couldn't really.
Oh,
They
that's
look
fine.
okay. They look like the Grinch hands or something.
They do look like,
demon hands or something.
yeah, like demon hands.
Mr. President, to witness a few years ago, the Abraham Accord signatures, a few months ago in Sharm el-Sheikh, the peace in the Middle East agreement regarding Gaza. I was in Malaysia and Kuala Lumpur for the peace between Cambodia and Thailand. Yesterday here in Washington, the Washington peace agreement between Rwanda and the DRC.
Speaking of hands.
Well, this is what we
Look at how
want from a
puffy they
leader.
are.
Look what?
Look at how puffy Trump's hands are.
Hey, listen. He's been getting some kind of treatment
He has to be.
because he's got a bruise on his hand. They've been covering up with makeup.
Yeah.
And now he's been wearing a bandage and makeup because his fucking veins are traumatized from how many times they've had to put shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got a video of a doctor who says what that's
Was it like I can't even say it, thrombosis?
something like that. Something like that. Let me
Thrombosis,
see
I
if
think.
I get where I can find that.
It's like where you had a needle too many times or whatever.
Yes, yeah. I forget what
Yeah.
that might be what that's called.
I think it's thrombosis.
That's why heroin addicts have to go and start finding different places to shoot up at.
Yeah.
Hang on, I gotta find that. I got a lot of crazy shit on here, man.
Yeah, you showed us. What's in the secret files?
Yeah, right. No, I mean, there's some crazy shit going on. Just the stuff that I've posted on this shit is insane. Tim Pool losing his shit.
No, that guy.
Yeah.
Beanie Shapiro.
I saw a picture of him without his beanie.
Beanie Shapiro.
He looks way different. He looks like a henpecked husband. So, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Tim Shapulio.
Shapulio. All right, here we go.
This dementia patient keeps having bruising on this hand because he's most likely getting a monthly infusion of a drug called Kisunla. I'm a physical therapist with a doctorate in my field with 14 years experience working in home health care, treating geriatric patients with dementia, just like this guy. Kisunla is a monoclonal antibody drug that is used for early symptomatic Alzheimer's disease. It targets the amyloid plaques that want to form on the surface of the brain and slows the progression of the disease. While it targets the amyloid plaque formation, it does not improve symptoms, which is why, on top of being a colossal piece of shit anyway, you're going to see his mental capabilities and inhibitions disintegrate on fucking camera. It's just meant to slow progression. That's why roughly once a month you see his hand bruised, covered with makeup, and in this case, covered with 2 Band-Aids, because his veins in his hand are suffering repeated trauma from the infusion. One of the most common side effects of using Kisunla is called ARIA, or amyloid-related imaging abnormalities. These include swelling of the brain or bleeding on the brain. A small bleed on the brain is most likely what happened when he disappeared over Labor Day. Probably gave him the highest level of medical attention immediately to stop the bleeding. And this is probably why you see the drooping of his face, because he's had a small TIA or stroke from that bleeding. The risk of ARIA can be higher for somebody with certain genetic factors, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, and the manufacturer of Kisunla, Eli Lilly, the same pieces of shit that were in the room when somebody passed out right next to him. And this asshole didn't do a fucking thing because he has dementia. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think he's got 3 to 5 months left in the land of the living when you compound all of these symptoms along with possible heart failure, kidney disease. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
I don't think he's going to finish out his term. Not alive. Ain't no way.
Said the same thing about Biden, so who knows?
I kind of thought Biden was more of an act.
Yeah.
You know, and what I think is funny, all the shit that he was saying about Biden is he's doing. It's happening to him, falling asleep all the time and saying stupid shit. He's been saying a lot of really stupid shit lately too, man.
He's definitely not as sharp as he was the first go around, but
no.
Yeah. I mean, eventually it has to catch up with everybody, right?
Yeah, we would hope. Is this
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, this is funnier and shit. This is funny. This news story right here. This is pretty good. Excuse me.
Is it better the second time?
Police are looking for a man who ran away after robbing a store.
Crucial development, Bob. Police have just dispatched a sketch of this.
Oh, man.
Officers have now arrested the suspect moments ago.
It really looks just like.
Too funny.
When I first got my first computer, it was an 8088. Took those big 5 1/4 inch floppy disks. Is what it had to use all the time. And there was this company you could like order different software, games and shit like that from, and they were really cheap, you know. They had this one called Funny Face that was basically like a digital Mr. Potato Head, right? Well, I would fuck with people, you know, because a lot of people hadn't been around any computers or anything, especially with a home computer. And they'd be asking, I said, oh, yeah. I says, you know, you see how they do that? computer generation for like wanted posters and stuff like that? And they go, yeah. I said, I can do that. I can do that right now. I said, just give me a description of somebody. And I sit down so they couldn't see the screen. And I pull that fucking thing up and it would look about like that drawing that they had up there of it. Is this the guy? And they're like, what the fuck? I said, well, I don't have the budget the FBI does, but that's pretty close. And I can do shit like that with a straight face. People think, you know, is he really fucking serious? You know?
Gotta add the birthmark over there.
I mean, like the lady at the Ubahibi meteor crater, right?
Yeah.
I went out. I was park ranger lady was there and shit, and I said, man, I said, look how close that thing came to hitting your fucking building over here, man. I said, you guys got really lucky. And then she thought I was joking. You know, she acted like I was joking, and I just kept a serious face. Like, what? What's so funny? You know, it's like, oh yeah, it's a pretty lucky thing.
Counting my blessings.
Oh, is this the one? Oh yeah, Corey or Ryan sent me this today. This is pretty good too. I like this.
You doing it again? We can't see it. Are you frozen? Oh, you're there. You there, Soft? You there?
What?
We can't see it if you're not showing it.
Oh fuck! I'm God. I did it again. Jesus Christ!
How much weed do you smoke?
A lot, all day, all day.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves.
All right, too, man. I watched a pretty good video a little while ago. I'll put the link in.
Remind me of something on Whitest Kids You Know or something.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those up here too. Let me see. Hang on, I gotta go into my history. Where's my history? There's my history. And there it is. This is kind of interesting right here. It's about the population explosion at the beginning of the Little Season. It's called Who Are We? The Little Season Slaves. So I'm going to put the link down here if anybody wants to watch that later. And I'll put it over here.
Season Slaves.
It's got some pretty interesting premise into it. I rather enjoy it. It's only a half hour long. So
other than when it's been brought up here, I really haven't paid much attention to that. Just seems to be a big argument once people start talking about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now I'm at the bottom. Great. And I want to go over to Facebook though, real quick, because did we see Mike? Did Mikey come back?
I wasn't paying attention to chat.
Which
one are you looking there? Are you talking about the Mikey Smith?
Mikey Smith, yeah.
The one with the pictures?
Yeah.
There is a Mike Smith, but that ain't him. That's a different one.
Oh, it ain't him?
Yeah. It's just Mike Smith.
So this is our favorite guy. I mean, I don't have a problem with him. He's got some stuff, you know, I like I said, I consider the information. And some of the shit this guy puts out, I'm like, I don't see it, man. That's a little far-fetched, but who knows? I could be proven wrong, you know. But I'm still very, very skeptical. I thought this when I watched this, it reminded me of what Mikey brought that day when he brought those pictures.
Is this unassuming picture taken off the shores of Antarctica perhaps the most important photograph ever taken in human history? Stick around. I'll explain more. This man's name is George Rayner, and he's a biologist. And he unknowingly possibly took the most important picture in human history while he was down in Antarctica exploring whales. There is a large faction of people that believe what he captured here beyond the ice wall is actually the edge of our known world. the firmament. And that might sound crazy to you, but I'm going to provide you with some evidence that might make you think it's not so crazy. Let's first get a point of reference by looking at this Go Fast rocket that was launched from Arizona that went straight up and at about 72 miles appeared to hit something, a barrier of some sort. And if we are potentially living under a dome and we look at Arizona, it would be closer to the highest part of the dome. So 72 miles here would lead to a lower resting dome down towards Antarctica. And when you scour the internet and you find encyclopedia information pre-NASA, this is what you find.
I'm going to show you the Encyclopedia Britannicas in the public libraries before 1958. Here is volume 2 out of the alphabet A. We're going to flip to the Antarctica from 1958, before the Antarctic Treaty says the flights proved inland areas to be featureless in character, with a dome 13,000 feet high at about latitude 80 degrees south, longitude 90 degrees east. When they returned to New Zealand, these flights proved the inland areas to be featureless in character, with a dome 13,000 feet high at about latitude 80 degrees south.
So 72 miles high. And when you get closer to Antarctica, as in New Zealand and Australia, 13,000 feet is where they're saying the dome is, which is about 3 miles. So going from 72 miles down to about 3 miles. At some point, it seems like that is going to connect to the known grounds. And when you colorize this photo and look at it closer and compare what that looks like to the ripples of water, they look almost identical. And when you look at other photos from this man's camera, you see it's not just a phenomenon caused from the camera or the type of photography or even the lens, but it is very specific to this area here beyond the glacier or ice wall or whatever this is. It's specific to the background. So like I said in the beginning, is this photograph potentially the most important photograph that has ever been taken in modern history? And do the shape of rainbows actually reflect the fact that we are in fact living under a dome, God's special dome that he created to protect us from Lord knows what else is out there? Because I think we're living in a little ant hole in a much, much bigger flat realm. Oh, and I didn't even mention the fact that when you take a different perspective, you see what this mountain actually is. Mouth, nose, eyes, you know. But as always, you guys know I'm just joking. I know that's probably just the fact that the camera couldn't adjust the focus so it rippled. It's not actually frozen water, and we're not actually under a dome. We live on a globe spinning 400,000 miles per hour, hurling through the universe. Of course, entertainment purposes. Have a great day.
What do you think?
To me, that picture looks textured. I don't know, like, if that matters or not, but to me, it looks like it has a texture to it. But
That's what I got from it too. That looked like a texture, but also what Mikey showed that night, that
Yeah.
there was no like texture to the space between the lights.
Sure. Yeah,
So
I don't know. I don't know enough about photography to really have a accurate opinion on it, but
Well, I know that it has to be that there is a barrier.
yeah,
Or we-
yeah.
we wouldn't be
There's certain things that he said that I agree with, but there's
Now,
others that I
based-
don't know.
based on those measurements that they give, where it's like, you know, from that 72 miles all the way down to, 13,000 feet, which is what, 3 miles.
Mm-hmm.
That would indicate an arched structure.
Yeah.
It would most likely, gradually go to that. And of course, it would be like one of the strongest structures that there could be, an arch or a dome. In fact, that's the root word of architecture, arch.
Yeah.
And, so that would make sense that it's that. So what's beyond it or what it's made of, that's really interesting. I've looked at some of this shit where they claim to get this sky ice. Have you seen about that?
I think you brought it up before, but I'm not real familiar about it.
It's this blue ice they find in Antarctica, supposedly, and it melts into nothing, into gas.
Yeah.
And it's blue.
Yeah.
About the same color as blue as the sky. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's frozen oxygen. I don't know, man. It's really, but there again, unless we can actually go and test it, and somebody is, and they're just not letting us know what the findings are. But unless we can actually test it ourselves, but we can go with. There's pretty good evidence that it's probably dome shaped, and that it is definitely necessary in there. I hear people say, "Oh, what do you mean we're trapped?" I'm like, trapped? Where else would you go?
Yeah.
What the fuck else is there? You don't even know, but a small 0.00000% of the fucking of your world right now yourself.
Yeah.
That's all I know. I mean, really.
Yeah. It's like, let's say you move into a new place, right? A new city, a new whatever. We'll just go with city. You move into a new city, right? And you're like, I got to get out of here, I think. And it's like, well, wait a minute. You haven't even discovered what's in your city that you just moved into yet. Don't you think you want to go out and explore your city first before you go just taking off for another one?
Exactly.
That's what I equate it to when they talk about all this space stuff. It's like, well, there's so much down here on the flat Earth that we haven't discovered or don't know what it is or haven't been to, whatever the case may be. And you're going to tell me that we're going to go thousands, millions of miles into space, however many you want to make up, before we even figured out what's down here on flat Earth? I don't think so. But I don't know. That's just how I kind of equate things. Like, I don't understand how people want to go making up places to go when they haven't even figured out what's right in front of their face.
Well, people were always looking for somewhere. That's the nature of humans.
Yeah, I
They
get
want to
that.
explore their boundaries, but if you tell them that they have a boundary and it doesn't matter, you're just going to end up where you started off.
Yeah.
You can't really go anywhere. Well, then they're less apt to be curious.
Yeah.
They'll take whatever you tell them about it. Now, there's no sense in looking. There's no place left to go to discover, Truman. Every place has already been explored, Oh, well, fuck it. Yes, well, like even back in the year of Columbus, back in the time of Columbus, right?
But it's like, oh, sorry.
Oh, you're all right. Go ahead.
Oh, I can wait. I'll wait till it's done.
All right.
What year did Christopher Columbus sail the ocean blue? That's right, the year 1492. The Jews were also expelled from Spain in 1492, and also coincidental, but also in 1492 was when the Golden Age started. What year did Christopher Columbus sail the ocean blue?
That's something they need to talk about. Where those Jews were all expelled from Spain. Where did they go?
Yeah.
Where did they go? Who wants to take a guess?
Scattered.
They came here.
Scattered like cockroaches.
Oh, yeah. Here's another good one. One of our favorite little subjects. One of our favorite little subjects here.
ChatGPT, what happens if you put a balloon in a vacuum?
If you put a balloon into a vacuum, the lack of external pressure would cause the air inside the balloon to expand rapidly. Essentially, the balloon would inflate even more until it reaches its elastic limit. If the balloon's material can't handle that stress, it will eventually burst.
Okay, ChatGPT, what happens if you put the Earth in a vacuum?
Sure, if the Earth were placed into a perfect vacuum, the difference in pressure would be huge and the atmosphere would quickly escape into space. That would cause the water to boil away and the planet's surface would become extremely hostile. Basically, Earth couldn't survive in a vacuum without its atmosphere.
So that was like a circular answer that thing gave.
Yeah,
So it
I know.
survive in a vacuum without its atmosphere. You just told me that it couldn't even have an atmosphere if it wasn't a vacuum. What the fuck?
Well, I don't trust AI.
Nope. It's Gigo. Garbage in, garbage out, man.
Yeah.
Garbage in, garbage out.
And what happens, all right, let's say, because people are all worried about this, even if it were a thing, I think it'd be a long time, but AI takes over, right? It's like, what is AI without the human experience? Like, can it create its own experiences? It has nothing other than the human experience to go off of, in my opinion, but I don't know that for a fact. But what happens,
It's like the first thing that anybody's got to realize is that you're not going to have a specific amount of any gas without a physical container. Okay. That's just never going to happen at all. Okay. I don't care how much you want to imagine. You're never going to run across that in nature, and you're never going to create that in a controlled environment. It's just not going to happen. So this whole idea that they have is stupid. It really is. That same balloon. Okay, the Globers will say, okay, well, the reason that we have a vacuum chamber, we have a balloon full of ambient air, right? And we put it on a table, and we're going to observe it as we modulate the medium. Okay. Now, according to them, everything in that room, everything in the experiment is being held to the earth by gravity. The table, the vacuum chamber that it's on, the observers that are there, the balloon that is full of air, everything is being held to the earth by gravity, right? So we reduce the pressure in the vacuum chamber, and then we pop the balloon. Is gravity going to pull that air down to the bottom of the vacuum chamber? Is there going to be a little layer of air down there where the gravity's holding it down? After all, the gravity was holding it down there to begin with, right?
It's going to stack.
Yeah.
I can answer this question, Bob. I can answer it. No, it won't.
It's gonna form into a column.
Yeah, right.
Jesus Christ. Trying to get the wife to make this. I don't know. It looks warm,
Oh, yeah,
I bet. It usually is. Oh, did I just say that?
Yeah, you did. I just read a post made, but I'm a chief of a kick a bitch from a slap a hoe tribe. I wonder who posted that.
Never heard of that before.
No.
You just got that? I put that at I just put that at like Thanksgiving.
Dude, I'm dead serious. I just got it. Yeah.
Go figure. YouTube for you.
I don't get YouTube, man. No. So how you guys doing tonight?
Good, Roger. How are you?
Oh, I'm top of the world right now.
I'm gassed out.
I'm riding high on a deep depression. It's all
well,
I'm thinking of.
I'm considering several awards to give myself.
Oh,
nice.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Apparently that's the thing.
4 for the year.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and get I got tin foil. I'm gonna make some little medallions and shit.
Right, it's okay. Just wait there, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
I will get that.
We're waiting. What are we waiting for? Pre?
I think he was yelling at kids.
That sounded like kid yelling. That's definitely what that looked like.
If you do it on Discord, they'll accuse you of all kinds of stuff, dude.
Do what on Discord?
Oh, like holler at your kids in the middle of your stream?
Who cares? That's why I don't go on there.
Neither do I.
Place is a freaking cesspool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. I get such a kick out of some of these people on there. Like that fellow that come up here to debate me on here. I mean, every one of these guys, there's him, that Vargas character that came on. It's like, what do you have? What do you actually have other than try to reverse the burden of proof all the time? And what the fuck do you have? And then you want to get insulting, start calling people names and shit. And it's like, because you can't. Wow.
I don't understand how he's so close. The same people that lie to you about all these things that you don't believe in, but then there's this one thing that you're hung up on, space and the glow. You're hung up on that, but all the rest of them, they lie to you. They're no good. It's like,
Yeah.
So why is it? Why do you think those same people that tell you all them untruths are telling you the truth this time?
Right. It's selective criticism.
Yeah.
Selective critical thinking. Well, that happens. That happens,
Yeah.
especially when it comes
Yeah.
to a belief system, you know.
Yeah.
And when you break it down, heliocentrism is truly like a religious belief system. You have to have a lot of goddamn faith to buy into that. You have to ignore your senses. You have to ignore demonstrable physics, and you have to really delve into the imagination. And they've got that covered too with their astrophysics. So what the fuck you mean astrophysics? How are you testing any of these hypotheses of shit in space if you can't go there? So to me, that's no better than an expert studying Dungeons and Dragons. You know, it's like they can sit there and argue with each other what kind of damage a +4 Orcan sword will do or whatever. You know, I mean, it's like
Yeah.
God.
Just think about you build, when you're working on houses, it's like, oh, we're just gonna make a bunch of calculated guesses and see how it works out.
Yeah. Yeah. How long is that top plate? I don't know, about 7 feet. Okay.
You might get away with it for a couple of things, but for the overall totality of it, you're gonna have a house that's every which way.
Yeah, we're just gonna estimate if that's plumb.
Yeah.
We're not gonna check it for level. It looks
No.
pretty level to me, but forget the fact that it's Friday after lunch and we've already had 5 beers. Jesus.
So, Saab, did you get a chance to look at the Chinese space station ping pong ball finale?
Yeah, we watched that.
Oh yeah.
No, that was a funny one.
Terry Eicher video.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was crazy shit that they want people how did you get a glass of water to sit there in the first goddamn place?
Well, that was the first thing I noticed. Was like, there's a bubble in there. That was the very first thing. It was like, all right, over.
Well, didn't he get caught earlier? I think like a year ago, almost now, with a glass of water on the Chinese space station, sitting on a table with next to some fruit.
That was that same thing. That was that same thing. It's how did you get a glass of water sitting level on a table in space? It didn't make any sense. I noticed that water wasn't wanting to convex on top because of no gravity or whatever the fuck it is they claim causes that shit.
Well, if you're in a free fall state, there is no force acting in their model or the orbital model they claim, so that there would be no glass of water sitting on any table in any space station anywhere.
Well, they're actually suggesting perpetual motion without energy, which is of course impossible.
Yeah.
To continue to orbit around something like that in free fall means that you've somehow found perpetual energy, that you've got it balanced just right, that your centrifugal force against gravity is exactly the same, zeroes out, so you just remain there. I mean, that's dumb as shit. People actually believe that.
I don't know. Well, I don't know this for a fact or anything, but when I see videos like that, like the China one or the Indian moon lander, whatever the case may be, I often wonder, like, who is this made for? I feel like it's made for the American audience. I don't know the Chinese people. I know a handful of people that have even been there or even actually live there.
Right.
But it's like, I'm curious, are they as wrapped up in NASA? I don't know what they call their space program, but are they as wrapped up in their space program as the Americans are? Sometimes I don't.
No,
I don't
only
think so.
the upper class of them that are like in industries and stuff that are college educated or university educated in China, and there's not that many of those at all. Most of the average folks, they work their ass off. And if you ever visit there, I had a friend who went over there to teach English for a while, and he said when he left the province, he had to be escorted from place to place, dude. They keep a tight rein on everybody. That includes the public. And you notice all their surveillance stuff. It's like super heavy. Nobody's paying attention to this in the main Chinese populace. They're not watching it,
Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I had a buddy and his wife did the same thing, went over there to teach. It's funny how they always go over to do the same thing. We're going over to teach English. It's like, there's only so many things they allow them to do over there. Like if you get caught trying to teach the Bible or anything like that, you may not come back. Or you probably won't come back.
They'll sacrifice you. You're a missionary.
But that's kind of what they were, missionaries, and that's kind of what they want to do. They kind of guise this, going over to teach English, but actually spread the Bible in their words. But yeah, or the Word of God, I should say. But
I'm trying to get reparations from the blacks, man.
Are we?
How's that going?
Yeah,
for you?
I had some relatives that were missionaries, and they went over to Africa to convert them to Christianity, and they got eaten.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah, man. So I'm looking for reparations.
How much you suing for?
I don't know how much are missionaries worth in 2025. See, I need to find an attorney that can amateurize that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
have anybody
currently working with Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
Go ask
The
Party
Three
Poet.
Stooges attorneys. Is that what they are?
Yeah, Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. Yeah.
Maybe you can get Nick or Hita.
Oh my God.
I remember the Disorderlies, the original Three Stooges skit. It was Dr. Howard, and Dr. Fine.
Oh God.
What? For some reason, I didn't think Three Stooges when you said that. But what was the Fat Boys one?
The what boys?
The Fat Boys.
Disorderlies.
The
The movie.
Disorderlies. Okay.
Yeah. They did a parody of an old Three Stooges skit called Disorderlies.
Yeah.
And the Fat Boys did.
Remember the Fat Boys, the three big fat black guy rappers?
Yeah, I remember the rap music and shit,
Yeah.
but I didn't really, you know.
Yeah, they made a parody movie about that kind of.
For crying out loud.
It was kind of funny, actually.
In jail without the bail.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Well, what is this thing? With Peter. Hang on a second. Where did I lose that at? Oh, I was
Peter.
gonna say, this guy's he's looking. He's listen to what these people are saying. You know, they've come right out. You remember the Jew tunnels in New York? Okay, so that mattress they brought out, there's a Jew came out and said, "Yeah, that's blood on there." And he admitted, he says it's where they do rituals, and he says, but they do it on people that are already dead.
Jesus, even worse.
Yeah, and it's some kind of a ritual that they do, trying to bring on
Necromancer
the
type shit.
Messiah or some kind of bullshit like that. I don't
Yeah.
know, man. I'll show you. I got a guy talking. He's just like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And these guys, man, if you watch the whole podcast, it's hilarious because this guy's just going, "Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I can understand that. Everybody would need like tunnels leading everywhere and stuff. That's pretty handy, so you can listen to your neighbors and shit like that." And the guy's like, "Yeah." And the guy says, "We're actually helping the police by having those tunnels because we can hear what our neighbors are talking about and potentially uncover threats of terrorism and stuff for them." I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're very paranoid people all the time, worried about it. And of course, if you were doing reprehensible shit, you'd have to watch your back all the time.
No.
You know? Right, Tune?
Did they raise a bunch of turtles from infancy?
Well, I don't know, man. They had a lot of baby strollers and high chairs and child-sized mattresses and shit down there. I mean, what the fuck are they doing, really?
Raised them up to be
You know?
ninjas.
This guy here, listen to this guy talk. I can't believe some of the shit they say. Oh, wait, I got the wrong
That's a
one.
different thing, yeah.
Well, I'm having like technographical difficulties
Yeah.
every fucking where here tonight. That's all right. We're gonna get it. Jesus.
Oh, there he is. That looks like a rabbi. Yeah.
Going to heaven has never been our goal. And in that sense, Judaism is not a religion. Instead of wanting to go to heaven, which is the goal of most religions, Judaism wants to bring God down to earth. Why? Because that's what God asked. That's what the Torah is all about. God telling us how to bring him down to earth, not how we can get to heaven.
Where does it say that in the Torah? I'm just trying to think real hard. I'm not putting my finger on where it says that.
I mean, right? Exactly. What the fuck are they talking about? That's what I'm saying. They make up this shit, and a lot of it doesn't come from the Torah. It's from some Talmudic bullshit that they figured. You know, It comes from that, and that's some wackadoodle's fucking interpretation of something else, and it's just been passed along as quote unquote gospel to them that's how things are.
Huh.
A bunch
Well, I
of
thought the
sick
squirrel-
ravings.
Yeah. Sorry, I want to ask. The Talmud's more like a business guide, isn't it? For like a lot of the rabbis, so they want to run heaven. That's what it is. They want to be charging you to get in.
Sounds about right.
Well, they want God cast to earth, as Lucifer was. That's what they want.
Wow,
it's insane, man.
Good luck with that. I mean,
yeah,
bunch of jerks.
No shit. Oh, here you go. 1971, the year money stopped being real.
When? 71?
1971.
I believe
think it was way before that.
Well, as far as the gold standard's concerned,
Yeah,
it's
I
the
guess.
birth of the petrodollar. And now that's going to shit because Saudi Arabia didn't renew the agreement. And that was one of the biggest contributors into OPEC to start with. That's when we had this influx of Saudi sheiks and shit coming over here and doing business with wealthy industrialists and shit.
Yeah.
That was
And
the
that
whole
was-
part of that.
It's all fake anyway. It's all numbers on a spreadsheet.
Well, with that, I mean, they actually have the physical gold somewhere, dude. I'm telling you.
It ain't in Fort Knox.
Maybe.
Well, we'll never know. We'll know when they go in there, when Elon Musk and Trump go in there and audit Fort Knox, right?
Sure.
Probably in the White House in Mar-a-Lago, they keep freaking gold plate and everything around those two places.
I saw that. Yeah, that's bad, dude.
It looks like a fucking pimp's parlor.
Yeah.
So gaudy.
Well, you can
What's he
hop
doing?
over to the ballroom after you're done there and look at more gold, probably.
So I heard that he got in a disagreement with the architect for that and fired him and has a new architect for the ballroom now already.
Maybe that
So
position
you
will
mean
come
to tell
open.
me
Yeah.
you don't even have the fucking plans done before you start tearing out the fucking White House?
How many times have they remodeled that thing? There's been a great history of it. They've ripped it
Remodel
apart.
or
Yeah,
destruction.
Yeah. Good
Well,
question.
I think Truman had it gutted and rebuilt inside during his administration. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know why people place so much importance on that fucking place. It's you'd almost think it was a castle or a palace, wouldn't you?
Destroying the old world, most likely. Little by little, getting rid of
It was-
the past.
I think it was Eisenhower had a bowling alley put in.
You know,
And
oh, sorry. I thought you were
who put in the movie theater? Then a movie theater was put in. Wasn't that Kennedy?
I have no
Maybe
idea.
or Carter, one of the two. I don't think. No, it wasn't Carter. It was probably Kennedy.
But maybe Kennedy is Carter.
No, yeah, I've heard that before. Are you the fittest flat earther, sir?
No. I was telling these guys, they had a guy call me earlier and he was all pissed off because I don't take all the, I'm like, he's got some plausible points and everything, but am I ready to declare that Megyn Kelly is actually fucking Nicole Brown Simpson? No. And I'm certainly not going to subscribe to Trump and Elvis being the same person. I'm sorry. No.
Now that Pappy guy that's in Florida, I think it might be Robin, dude.
The who guy?
There's a guy named Uncle Pappy who does podcast out in Florida, and he does a really, really, really good impersonation of Robin Williams, and he almost looks identical, like he's older Robin Williams, and he always talks good about Robin Williams. And I say, he says at the end of each one of his podcasts, he says, leave Robin Williams alone and let him go.
Pappy.
Yeah, Pappy.
Popeye.
Yeah. Yep. You're getting it.
But back to the White House real quick. Speaking, we were talking about, or have you seen? I kind of went off there. The whole thing with my lunch break and the blueprints. It's like, has anybody ever asked about the White House blueprints? Where are those at?
That would be good. Where could we ever get that? Those would have to be like in the Library of Congress.
They should be. Are they there though?
I don't know.
Well, look at the Smithsonian. How much stuff are you going to find there, quote unquote?
Well,
That's
I'll
where
be
they
going
buried
to a very interesting place tomorrow. I'm going to be going to the Woodrow Wilson Presidential Library in Stanton, Virginia tomorrow.
Ask him.
Why are you going?
Oh, it's just something my wife put together for my birthday.
Ask him for the blueprints while you're there.
There you go.
Oh, I know what I got to do to put that out.
So
Yeah,
can
we see
I
the
see the
blueprint?
blueprints, please?
What are we looking at here, Andrew?
Okay, so yeah, I was just interested about what we were just talking about, and yeah, this is it's the WhiteHouse.gov, and then this is the essentially what I guess Trump wants the ballroom to look like, which looks sort of like the 16th Chapel, or fucking something like that. It's anyways, yeah, and 1791 to 1800, there was and then after the War of 1812, that's when the British and Canadians burned the fucking place down. And then in 1824, addition to South Portico, I don't even know what that is. And this is, it's interesting to find out this kind of stuff because at one point, the White House didn't have wiring or plumbing. What they had was just walls and shit. So eventually they start putting that in. And yeah, additional West Wing, addition to the Oval Office, and this is the timeline as to all the construction that went on, and it goes up to the Rose Garden and the briefing room. Clinton scandal, yeah, that was a fucking scandal, but people don't really fully understand it. But
she was sent in there by Mossad. Her father's a rabbi.
Oh, Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lewinsky. That's a Jewish name as it comes. Yeah,
she was a honeypot operation, bro.
But Mary Mahoney though, she was the actual real one. Yeah, she got brought in later on. Mary Mahoney was the one that actually got killed.
That was the one that worked in the Starbucks and got killed, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I remember that.
Monica Lewinsky was just a scapegoat. That's all. She didn't have any sexual relations. He was actually telling the truth when he said that. Because it's like, no, we killed the other bitch. They didn't say that though. And then a tennis pavilion was put in, and cocaine discovered. Yeah, that's true. And then Trans Day of Visibility. This is fucking disgusting. That was on White House grounds.
I know. I saw it.
And North and South flagpoles, Rose Garden renovations, Oval Office, East Wing, and now it's going to be the ballroom. So that's all I had to share. Yeah.
Yay.
What do you think about Trump getting that award?
He got an award?
Yeah, you didn't know?
No.
Oh yeah. He got this award. The FIFA gave him the World Peace Award.
Okay. Yay.
The soccer people. Yeah.
Yeah. The mafia, you mean? That's basically what the FIFA is. It's a mob run organization that they control the soccer industry within Europe, and basically in South America too, don't they?
Let me see here. You got to go up here a little bit.
What happened to Cubby?
His thing popped out. He'll probably be back here in just a minute.
Well, I hate it when my thing pops out. Yeah, I got to put it back.
He's having technographical difficulties.
Yeah.
There we go. This is now. Yeah, this is it right here. Hold on.
Please welcome the very first winner of the FIFA Peace Prize, the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, Mr. Donald J. Trump. Please.
Yay.
He said the very first winner. The very first winner of this award, and then later describes it as an annual award. So
that's an inaugural so far. It's not annual yet. Man. Wait till next year.
Yeah, see, look at this. He's gonna go up here. Look at this thing.
And of course, it's a globe. Yeah. Or a soccer ball. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought FIFA was soccer.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. So this is the thing. It wasn't the NFL. It wasn't the NBA. It wasn't the NHL. It wasn't the MLB. Right? It was FIFA. Soccer, something that hardly anybody in this fucking country watches. Turn around and give him a made-up award. It's like a participation trophy for a fat kid. You know what I mean?
I got you. It's that ribbon you get, that one for participation.
Yeah. I showed up. That's basically what you got going on. Here's Don Jr. sniffing some coke.
Nice.
Or not sniffing it, rubbing it on his gums. Watch this. You can't this fucking guy. Watch this.
Oh shit, look, it's Tim Bagwell. Look at him. Look, watch this. God damn, somebody get that nigga a key ASAP. Hey, yo, shit, hey, let me get a bump.
Yeah. When I was younger, much younger, this one guy I used to run around with. We go out to the bars and stuff on the weekends, and he would constantly be doing that shit, man. He had a key in his hand. He would dip it into his bag. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Well, I mean, what other instance do you do that? Put your hand into your pocket, immediately take it out, and then rub your finger on your gums, specifically on your gums.
Well, you're checking your dental work. That's what you're doing, man. You're making sure all those teeth are there.
Listen, these guys are bad news, man. I'm telling you, every one of them.
I didn't even know what FIFA stood for. I just had to look it up. It's the Federation International de Football Association. So
yeah,
because we call it soccer, everyone else calls it football.
Yeah, Trump made a thing about that. Like we should make more of a differentiation between the two. Yeah, he was talking about that on a thing. I was like, this guy just goes out and says the dumbest fucking shit all the time.
JJ just put out a whole slew of clips of all the stupid things he said. It's amazing what he says, dude, in public. And he knows he's talking to a crowd of people when he says this stuff. Donald's a grade A moron, dude. And he's not very bright at all.
No, he's not. And here's what they got on people. They say, well, he's a successful businessman. He filed bankruptcy 6 fucking times.
Yeah, he owes more than what he has, right? It's not like 3 times what he has.
Why would anybody think that somebody who's had to have the Rothschild Bank bail him out would be a good idea for the economy?
No, nobody that I can think of.
Yeah, it's like putting a fat kid in charge of the fucking bakery. You just don't do that, right?
You come back and there's no cake, right?
Yeah, that's it. Oh, it got stole. I don't know what happened.
And it's all gone.
God,
he's got chocolate all over his lips. Crumbs all over his shirt. Yeah.
That wasn't chocolate.
Oh, no, that wasn't just chocolate. No. Young man.
Oh, yeah. He was up there dancing that stupid little fucking dance he does where he just moves his arm like he's jacking off a couple dudes and shit.
The bukkake Trump.
The bukkake dance. That's what it is. Golly. And that's what I got to say. This is real. This is for real. I agree with this right here. Dumbest thing on the fucking internet today. I saw that and I just started cracking up. I was like, what? You got to give yourself awards and shit. And the first thing I thought of was Les Nessman and his Buckeye News Hawk Award. You're so proud of that fucking thing and nobody had ever even heard of it. I'm the broadcaster of the year for the Buckeye News Hawk Award. Okay.
So the real question is, where do we go from here? Because it seems like we keep devolving. We went from poopy pants Biden to back to Trump again. It's like it just has to get worse, right? I can't imagine it's going to get better. It was almost Harris. I can only imagine what kind of disaster that would have been. I mean, but who knows? They're all the same pretty much, I guess.
Well, sure. They're all going to be an embarrassment. Look, this guy ain't any less of an embarrassment than Harris would have been.
Yeah.
No. Not at all. For real. Watch this fool. Watch this fool. I mean, what the hell is he doing?
I think we would have got more laughs out of Harris, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. We're getting a fair amount of laughs out of this. He's really hating the fact that the internet is just taking a giant shit on him over this award thing. They're laughing at him. Everybody's calling her the participation trophy, and that FIFA had to come up with this thing because he's a crybaby and shit, and he didn't get the Nobel Peace Award, so he gets to have this. Oh my God, it's like somebody placating an overindulged child. That's what they're like, placating. Like, oh, we don't want him to be upset, so we better do something to make him feel better. Here, you're the king, Donnie. Look, you still matter. Here's an award. You got a special award. You're the first winner of this award, too, Then he's all like, yay, look at me, I'm great. Never once realizing how patronizing that actually is. Patronizing himself. That's what's fucked up.
Who even wants to receive that next award after Trump? Like, you got the.
I'm sure there's some idiots that's standing in line thinking, "Well, I could get that,"
Well, yeah, there's plenty in line. I'm sure.
Yeah.
All the people that follow.
How many? I'll get a question. How many Bidens do you think there actually were in his tenure as a senator and a because I mean, you've seen the comparison photos that they have over the years.
I remember Joe Biden in the 80s, and that was a completely different human being altogether. That was a completely different dude to what we saw as president. I mean, his head wasn't shaped right, nothing. I mean, it's like a completely different person. I remember they made a big deal about him because he was a super perv back in the day then. He was a super perv. There was like people that, this guy would purposely put himself in positions where women would he'd be exposed on women.
Well, duh, he did to his own daughter.
Showering with Ashley. God,
that would make
shit about that. Nobody did shit about that. Hell, a neighbor make an allegation against somebody about that kind of shit, and they're taking their fucking kids and shit, locking them up.
Yep.
This guy, well, that's all right. Well, if you use soap, that means you were okay then.
You're clean, right?
Yeah, I'm sure there were some parody porns they made with that. Showering with dad. Yeah.
Oh God. That's another thing that Jewish run porn industry pushes too. Is this incest bullshit.
Degeneracy, yeah.
Yep, total degeneracy. They think that that's going to bring along their Messiah faster.
Really?
That if they just do the most horrendous shit and really piss off God, that's why the more abortions, the better. Every time they do an abortion, it's like kicking God in the nuts.
Ouch.
I'm sure that's just nothing but a freaking like a Epstein trap, basically. A lot of that porn stuff, that's a lot of blackmail going on there, because they usually show the woman, right? They don't usually try and show the male, but you can only imagine who maybe some of these people might be. CEO of this company, CEO of that company, some leader somewhere. You have no clue. Not to mention, another bad thing about porn is you don't know if that's somebody's daughter. You don't know if they're underage when you're consuming that kind of stuff. It's like,
you remember Tracy Lords?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
she was only 16.
Right.
Yeah, she was only 16, and then when that came out, they had to go back and take back all of her videos of where she was underage.
Yeah. Wow. So what? Who was that actress? Dang it. I just had it right on the tip of my tongue, and now I forget. The girl from Taxi, or the taxi driver, I should say.
Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster. Yeah, look at I don't know. The situations happened over and over again through the years, no matter whether it's porn or Hollywood, whatever. But yeah, it's just kind of crazy that these people need to be held accountable. Go ahead, Roger.
Well, don't forget about Harvey Weinstein. I mean, he was notorious for that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Steen, right? That's what I'm saying. These degenerate.
Go all the way back. Read that book, Hollywood Babylon. Oh my God, all the way back. That's what it's been about, man.
All right, here's another screen share. It's very short.
Go ahead.
Okay, and it's ironic because it goes right into what we're talking about here. So.
No wonder South Park turned Trump into a gift-collecting maniac. What no one realized was that one of his actions in real life had already revealed everything. In the show, Whether it's high-tech toys from tech giants or gifts from politicians and business people as symbols of loyalty, Trump accepts them like a child receiving candy. A lot of people found the scenes of him lining up to get presents absurd and funny, but these jabs aren't just made up by the writers. They're a spot-on reflection of his real-life behavior. When announcing the World Cup draw location, he casually joked with FIFA president Gianni Infantino, "Do you want to keep it?" His casual tone made it seem like the most sacred symbol of global sports was just another decoration in his collection. And this wasn't the first time. When presenting the Club World Cup trophy to Chelsea, he stole a medal and later bragged that the team would get a replica, since the real one played at the White House. He didn't apologize. Instead, he treated it as a moment to grab attention. Clearly, Trump has a habit of privatizing collective honors, turning them into talking points. For him, it's both a way to show off and a part of his political theater. No wonder.
Wow. I saw that episode too. That was funny as hell.
Oh, yes. And they all say, like, they give him the gift, and they all have to say, and you definitely do not have a small penis.
Yes, I know. Every
yes.
one of them had to say that. That was hilarious. Where is that picture?
Well, Satan put the word out, it's just the right size.
Oh God, yeah. Wasn't that Peter Thiel that was telling everybody about that? That was giving the little speech.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
It's hard to say. Like, man, I got to get used to this damn phone.
Those awards always have a globe on them too, huh?
Oh yeah, it's everything's global because they actually have to push it in your face constantly. And Cubbies still have a problem.
Maybe I didn't save that one. I had one of him giving himself an award.
So if they didn't push it in your face, you'd forget you were actually on a globe, wouldn't you? You know what I'm saying?
I got it now. Cubby's got it too.
Huh.
Let me see. Oh, that's on the text. Damn it, I did it the wrong way. Shit.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to put something over on my computer real quick.
Okay.
There we go. There. Now I can bring it up. Thought this was pretty good. It's oops, not that. What was this? Oh, there he is. Damn.
See if it works. Yeah.
He's giving himself the fucking award.
He's giving him. Oh, nice.
I mean, how do you? Wow. I'm telling you though, I don't think he's going to make it through his whole term. I think he's going to die before it's over. I really do. It's not this.
Yeah, he's what, 78 now? 78, 79? Something like
that. Yeah. But I mean, I'm just going by the way things are happening with him and the way that he's I saw that, the swelling of his ankles and shit. He's nodding out all the time. He's becoming like Sleepy Joe. He's dozing Donnie. I'm seeing a lot of symptoms of him slipping rather quickly.
Oh, I just had to tell Heron or something. I made a garbage reference that I'm riding high on a deep depression. She thought I was depressed.
Oh no.
I'm making fun of you now. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I think I don't know. I said it before. I think we're heading towards the Wizard of Oz. I don't think we're going to need a leader much longer.
No.
It's just the man behind the curtain at this point.
No. People are starting to realize that more and more all the time. And it's like, look, you still got the people trying to push people saying, well, see, the Republicans didn't work, so go vote the Democrats. Well, they ain't never worked neither. All right, so let's not do any of that. Okay? That's not going to be the answer. You're never going to vote your way out of this fucking bullshit. In fact, the only way you're going to get rid of it is just stop. It's the only way. If you want to avoid bloodshed, that's the only way. Otherwise, pick up those pitchforks and torches, baby, because this is the time. This is the time right now. And if it's now or never, that's that simple. This is kind of interesting. I like these guys. College Humor, you ever watch their shit?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Often.
Yeah, these are pretty good.
Look, I know we're not that religious, but Mom and Dad made it a tradition. It's the one night a year we get together and have a nice, somber Christian evening.
Well, that's pretty weird because historically, Christmas was actually a really raucous holiday, and most of our Christmas traditions have really unchristian origins. Here, I'll show you.
Animated? Really? I don't have time for this. But I always did relate to Peppermint Patty, Chuck.
The real story of the holiday season starts over 2,000 years ago during the Roman Empire. In December, Romans celebrated a holiday called Saturnalia to mark the end of the harvest. It was a wild party involving gambling, singing, and even cross-dressing.
Isn't there anyone who knows what Saturnalia is all about?
And in Northern Europe, a drunken festival called Yule celebrated the birth of the sun. Families would burn the biggest log they could find and celebrate around evergreen trees to ward off winter depression.
I hate to burst your bubble, Chuck, but this has nothing to do with Christmas. December 25th is still Jesus' birthday.
Actually, no one really knows for certain when Jesus was born. But we do know that when Christianity took hold of Europe in the 5th century, some common folk refused to part with these pagan parties. So Christian leaders gradually transformed these popular traditions into a celebration of Jesus' birth.
Hey, you pagan freaks! My God was probably born today. This party's about Jesus now, okay? Whatever, dude. It's turned up in this forest.
Inserting Christ into these winter festivals was basically a civic compromise. Make the party about Jesus, and you can keep getting jiggy with it.
Well, Chuck, sounds like that's when Christmas became the nice family-friendly holiday we know today.
Nope. It stayed a debauched, violent booze fest for a long time. For over 1,000 years, Christmas was more like a terrifying Mardi Gras. In England, drunken mobs would take over the streets, and a beggar would be crowned the Lord of Misrule.
I declare, all crime is legal. It's purge time, baby!
The mobs would bang on rich people's doors and demand to be served the best food and drink they had. And if they refused, they were threatened with Christmas violence.
Give me booze or I'll smash your face!
This actually looks kind of fun, Chuck.
I agree, but it certainly wasn't very Christian, which is why when Puritans came to America, they decided Christmas had no place in a Christian nation and banned it.
What? Christmas was illegal?
Yep. In some communities, if you exhibited Christmas spirit, you were even forced to pay a fine.
Rosy cheeks, jolly smile. Your fine is 5 shillings. 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and now I have to pay the fine too.
Thanks to the legacy of these rules, Christmas ended up pretty unpopular in America. But all that changed in the 19th century. As immigrants flooded into America, they brought with them a love of Christmas and their own traditions. These seeped into the popular culture, and a new American Christmas began to take hold. And now we treat Christmas like it's always been a sacred Christian celebration. But the historical truth is, these winter festivities have pagan roots with drunken traditions that a lot of Christians straight up hated for like 1,000 years. Now look, celebrating Christmas as the birth of Jesus is a wonderful tradition, but it's just as historically accurate to get drunk in the woods or bang on a rich person's door and threaten them with violence. So instead of worrying that Christmas isn't Christian anymore, why don't we just let people celebrate the way they want?
Oh, that's Adam from Adam Explains. He had a show on one of the networks. He'd always go and explain how Mount Rushmore got built, and he'd go into detail and stuff. But he's doing a YouTube channel now, I guess. I guess everybody is. Weird.
Hey, Dave, I think you'll appreciate this one. Anyone that's ever worked in construction, you're going to fucking love this. And you just reminded me of, the...
Go ahead and put it up there. Go ahead and put it up there. Let me. I got this queued up. I'm going to play this real quick. I thought this was funny as shit because I have a pit bull, right?
So,
real quick. That's what people think when I say I got a pit bull. Yep, there you go. So that's the reality of it. Everybody thinks they're badass dogs, and they can be. But I'll tell you what, that one of mine's the biggest lover in the whole world. She just is something else.
Oh yeah, I've had 2 pit bulls, and one of them we had to put down because he ate the neighbor's cat. But,
oh God!
The other one, he was very protective, and you could put him around a bunch of kids, and he would never do anything. He was
they were originally bred as a nanny dog to watch children.
They're like the autistic kids of the dog family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here you go. This is from The Onion. I'm sure you guys have probably all heard of The Onion.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah, it's not as good as it once was, but yeah.
Well, this is a little bit older, so
Oh,
here you
okay.
go.
The 2016 Olympics in Rio de Janeiro feature 16 brand new sports venues to accommodate over 300 events. To build these arenas, construction teams push themselves to their physical and mental limits as they race to finish before the opening ceremonies. We wanted to know what it takes to make it on a stadium construction crew for the Rio Games. So we brought in veteran Brazilian construction worker Rodrigo Silva. Rodrigo will work in the Sportology Lab's specially designed miniature construction site, where he will have just 8 weeks to build a 14-foot-tall steel-reinforced spectator stand. To accurately replicate real-world conditions, he will work 12-hour shifts with no breaks, sleeping each night in a cramped and poorly ventilated dormitory room. We also cranked the temperature in the lab up to 105 degrees Fahrenheit to simulate Rio's hot summer months. Are you ready? Okay, go! Rodrigo started strongly, laying the concrete foundation in under 10 hours, while also swatting away the hundreds of mosquitoes that we released inside the test area. The average person would succumb to muscle fatigue after carrying dozens of 90-pound cement bags. But since Rodrigo relies on his wages to provide rent and food for his family in Sao Paulo, he maintained a steady pace of 10 cement bags per hour. But by the time Rodrigo completed the steel support structure, the construction's grueling physical demands began taking their toll. Shoveling a total of 34,000 pounds of gravel over 2 weeks caused numerous muscle tears in Rodrigo's arms, reducing his upper body strength by 40%. And while working through a continuous 6-day period of simulated rainfall, a strain in his shoulders limited him to 1/3 of his normal range of motion. Rodrigo then suffered a herniated disc from overexerting his back. This made it difficult to push his wheelbarrow even when it was only half full of basalt rock. With the finish in sight, Rodrigo collapsed from exhaustion on the 48th day of construction. However, because he feared he would lose his job and be replaced with a migrant worker, Rodrigo refused to give up. Relying on pure adrenaline, he resumed working just 6 minutes after regaining consciousness. At this point, his years of experience building stadiums for the 2012 World Cup were crucial as he pushed through his pain and on-site injuries. Olympic stadium construction is as much about mental strength as it is physical. Rodrigo managed to complete his work in 1,334 hours, just barely under his 8-week target. While our measurements show he lost 19 pounds and now suffers from cardiac arrhythmia, he earned over $1,700 for his work. But we have yet to pay Rodrigo any of his wages, which is why he's been protesting outside of our offices every day. For the Onion Sportsology, I'm Adam Fletcher.
That sounds realistic.
That is fucked, man.
Somebody echoing. Is that me or you guys?
Let me see who it is.
Hello?
Me?
Nope. Wasn't me. Wasn't you.
All right. It's gone now.
It was a fluke. It was a fluke, y'all.
Oh, what is a fluke? Anybody know?
It's a little parasite.
It's a instrument used to draw for electricity.
Fluke. No, a fluke is actually when you actually see a whale wave at you at sea. It's called a fluke. Yeah. So when it puts its tail up in the air, it's called a fluke.
It's a multimeter.
Yeah.
What's a brand? I have 2 of them. With
I know.
Oh, yeah, I bet you do.
I own a whole bunch of those.
Okay, the fluke is also a parasite too.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Don't get a fluke.
Something new every day.
Yeah.
It's a flatworm. It's a parasitic flatworm.
Ooh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. We evolved from flukes, I understand.
We most likely did.
Oh.
Sometimes I feel like a fluke.
Yeah,
Sometimes I don't. Peter Paul Almond Joy's got flukes. So
don't.
I don't know. Maybe all these messages.
I prefer mounds.
Yeah. Yeah, it's dark chocolate, huh?
I'm a pfeffer. You're a pfeffer. Whatever happened to Sabina Hassenpfeffer? Anybody see anything from her recently?
Oh no, the last thing I saw her do was protesting the mainstream realm of science because they're discrediting her work now because she's off in the pseudo world trying to convince them that she deserves credit too. Yeah. So she's in the same boat we're in almost when it comes to like your philosophy or your theology and your science. She's been pushing for Einstein's theory to come to fruition. They want somebody else to pick up where you left off.
Yeah, it's a bunch of mathematical nonsense with no basis in reality. So it cracks me up about it. These people go from one unprovable fucking excuse to some other outlandishly unprovable excuse. When it's fabric.
Sorry.
Also, they can hang on to their balls.
Well, I'm holding on to mine now, but not technically.
I've got mine. I got mine right here. See?
Yeah,
Oh, I
there you
got
go.
the little thing up there.
Hey, you got the duck in front of you.
I got the duck in front of me, or
What
something.
the duck?
My balls actually make noise. You want to hear them?
Oh,
I got
do
both
we?
balls.
I don't know. Mine do too. If you get enough soap on them. See, I got
Squeaky.
Clean.
Is that what they mean when you get squeaky clean?
Yeah.
That's it.
Hey,
That's
Dave, I
what
got
that
one
means.
question for you before I got to get out of here.
All right.
Why do you have Jerry Fletcher up there as your name?
You don't know this yet?
I don't.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever seen the movie Conspiracy Theory?
Yes.
That's his name in that movie.
Oh, I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, it's Jerry Fletcher.
Mel Gibson's did a good job. I think it's one of his better movies, actually.
I love you go back and watch that with fresh eyes, man, and it's like, whoa. Talk about in your face, man.
Especially at the beginning.
Yeah, at the beginning, he's going along and it shows him driving and he's spewing out all these conspiracy theories, but everything he's putting out is true. It's been shown to be true. And it's like, holy shit, man.
Yeah.
And you think he's just a nut, or you think he's just a nutter, but you find out that this fucking guy's right. You find out that he is tracked and shit.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting at the time, but I didn't really appreciate it until later on. And then when he goes into his apartment, he has a lock on everything.
Yeah, man. Combination on the coffee and everything.
Yeah. But all right, guys, I got to head out of here, but I'll be listening on YouTube. So
all right, man.
Take care, man.
So this was kind of cool, I thought.
Hey, if somebody calls you a sovereign citizen, ask them if that means they're intending to deprive you of your right to liberty. And then ask them if they know what liberty means.
Right? There's another explanation on that too that I found that was pretty good. Hold on. Maybe I ran it. There's another, because it says if a cop says that they're going to do this. Oh, you remember what I said about the guy from the Chabad Lubavitch was saying that the shit on the mattress was from their rituals and shit?
Yes.
There was one more viral.
Oh, hang on. There we go.
There was one more viral image going around, and this is the one everyone's been talking about. Is this, Dirk just pulled up on screen, stained mattress that was pulled out of the tunnel being carried by members of the synagogue. So there's a lot of crazy conspiracy theories. I don't want to go down any tasteless rabbit holes. But David, if you could explain, why was there a mattress in the tunnels and what is the stain? A lot of folks are wondering, is this stain feces?
No, it's not feces.
What
The
is
stain is blood, and basically
well.
we did rituals. I said that before. There were some rituals that we do in the tunnels, and sometimes the rituals might involve someone who recently died, and we'll bring them down there, and we're trying to do a ritual to bring back the Messiah, which is a Schneerson, if you heard about him on the news. So he died many years ago, but we have rituals that we believe we can bring him back. And so,
so how do these rituals
Was that the main guy who was sort of instructing on the tunnels?
Well, that was a long time. He's like the head. He's the head rabbi, and he's
Right.
the guy that we look for direction.
Right, and the news was saying that he is potentially not passed on
Right, that's right. So we don't know that, so we try to do rituals to try
to
see
bring
if we can
him,
bring him
back.
Correct, exactly.
So how do these? Can you explain the rituals and why does it involve a mattress?
I don't want to go into the details of the rituals, but basically we don't put the body on the floor. We put the body on
Right.
the mattress, and sometimes we might make an incision somewhere on the body, and a little bit of blood will come out. But I don't want to go into the details.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
I mean, think about that. Isn't that like desecration of a body? Isn't there laws about that and shit?
Yeah.
You can't just take a dead person down there and put him on a mattress and maybe make an incision. And why would you be making incisions? What the fuck are you doing? This is
Good question.
insane. And
I don't know
nobody's
what you-
nobody's called the heels for this. Nobody's called the heels for this. Nobody's what the fuck?
Well, the only person that legally could do that is a mortician, right? Like in standard law.
Well, yeah, and you have to be licensed, I'm pretty sure, to be a mortician.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't get it.
I think there's something else going on there. I think they want the attention to be focused on this because they
I
love
don't know.
attention. You notice that, right? Have you not noticed these guys love the attention? They love being the victim. They love everybody pointing the finger at them. The more attention they have, the more time they waste of yours when you could be out doing something
They're
completely.
just so casual in their disgustingness. You know what I mean? They're just so casual about it. They're just so like it's, well, what else would you what do you mean? That's how things, what? They're just so casual in it, like it's just okay, whatever. I don't know, man. I can't deal with them.
Well, nobody's holding these people accountable for this stuff. I mean, there's obviously evidence somewhere that they're doing this. Why wouldn't somebody call the law themselves and have them investigate these people? They're not above it.
They have a lot of power. That's why. Who's gonna get into that? Who's gonna give up their livelihood? Right? Who's gonna give up their livelihood, their career over that? Nobody. They might start into an investigation, but they're gonna get top-down resistance. You know that.
Yeah. Call Batman.
Yeah. And then you find out Batman's a Jew. Oh my God, no, he's one of them. Jesus.
Hey, brother Horowitz, how you doing?
Oh, his name is really Bruce Waynowitz.
Who do you think the penguin was? Seen that beak? Right?
Shmuley, that was Rabbi Shmuley.
Oh, how is Rabbi Shmuley doing?
Rabbi Shmuley, I don't know. I guess him and his daughter are raking in fortunes selling light up butt plugs and dildos.
Yeah, there's a market for it, obviously.
God. Judeo-Christian, eh? Huh? That's what you want to tag that along with your Christianity, huh? That's what you want to tag along with it. You want to staple that shit right on it, huh? Good job, Judeo-Christians. Jesus.
Common law is the original law of a free people, the law that existed before governments, agencies, and the endless web of statutes and ordinances that claim the authority over our lives. Common law says no harm, no crime, no contract, no obligation, no consent, no authority. It protects God-given rights and binds government to the limits of the power that the people delegated. Statutes regulate subjects. Common law protects sovereigns. Common law is the birthright of a free people and the fence that keeps government in its place. Visit yestohellwith.com and may truth reign supreme.
That's the thing, too. We need to all adhere to that. Common law. Common law.
Yeah.
Fuck their corporate bullshit. Fuck their corporation shit. Challenge that jurisdiction. Be a thorn in their side. Be a glitch in the matrix. Let others hear you do it and see you do it. Because that's how it gets passed on. That's how more and more people do it all the time. They're losing their foothold on every goddamn aspect of this. They really are. People have got fed up. People are fed up. I know I'm fed up. Are you fed up? I want you to go to your windows right now, open it up and go stick your head outside and say, I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Right.
Okay. See if we can get that movement rolling again. Howard Beale.
They're under the auspice that nobody's going to challenge them, that we're all afraid of them, and their power is slipping, like you said. And, that's all it takes is for somebody to stand up and challenge them. And then the bully backs down because he realizes he's not really the bully.
That's it.
The bully
No,
has
he's
no
a
power.
victim of the system, man. That's really what he is.
Who's that?
The bully.
The bully?
He actually really is. Yeah, he's been made what he is. Like anything else. Well, think about it. All these rules, regulations, all the fear campaigns they throw throughout your life, they make you. They build your worldview for you, and it certainly does shape the person you are. That's when you take the worldview in your own hand. Yeah.
It does. They do control your worldview, the whole thing. They tell you what you're supposed to be. Now, think about this, the logic involved with it, like we were talking about at the beginning. This whole term of a narco-terrorist, what exactly is that? What exactly is that? And how are they a terrorist?
Yeah.
What's the act of terrorism that they're actually doing? And the way they make it sound is like these people are coming over, bringing these drugs and forcing them into people. Listen, if there wasn't a market for it, they would never come. You understand that? If there was no market for it, they wouldn't bother. Okay? That's the reality of it. The people that have overdosed on this or gotten hooked on it have done it on their own volition. All contracts are voluntary. Someone said, hey, I want some heroin. And it could be laced with fentanyl for all I know. Okay? So I want to purchase this, even though I know the risk. And there is someone there to supply it. That's called free market. That's exactly what that is. There's no victim there. No victim at all. The person buying the drugs did that upon their own volition, and so did the person selling it. It was a mutual engagement of commerce. Free market.
Yeah, if you go by what the prophets actually said about stuff like that, there is no illegal drug.
No.
No. This is a man-made concept. It's
Of course
there
it
to benefit the people who are in the industry. It's like that's why they declare war on you if you're taking care of yourself with your own medicines and stuff. That's why they'll knock on your door, raid your house, take all your stuff.
Let's take it to another level, man. Every year there are people that get drunk on Jack Daniels.
Oh
no,
sorry.
They get drunk on using Jack Daniels, and a lot of them, they'll beat their wives, they abuse their children, they get in their cars and they crash them up and shit, and people die from being addicted to alcohol, right? So what we ought to do is we ought to bomb the Jack Daniels factory. Okay. And any distributor, anybody that's like trucks on the road carrying Jack Daniels should be just targeted and blown up. Just blow them up. And if there's survivors, come on back and blow them up again. Okay. Because we got to stop this dangerous substance from reaching the people that are voluntarily drinking it. Now, does that make any goddamn sense? How about with the pharmaceutical companies? Why don't we bomb them? How about the CIA, who's brought more drugs into the United States than any fucking quote unquote narco terrorist?
Yeah.
What the hell? The cartel was started up by the fucking CIA. This one that we supposedly have this war on drugs with. But like I've said in the beginning, if there was no market, there would be no supply. So
if everybody got made their own stuff for themselves independently, there would be no market to speak of, would there?
Well, that would be true, but there's a lot of people that can't do that. You don't live in a region where you can grow poppies or refine opium into heroin or any of that other thing. So there are people that are willing to do that because there's a market for it. Okay. Now, do you have a right to tell people what they can be in the market for if it's not harming anyone else? If there's no loss, injury, or harm done from it, what is the problem?
I don't see one there in that regards. No, not at all. I see a financial thing that's going on with that. That's really what that is. It's more about the money they make.
Think about this. If you're going to go and kill people because you feel that their product is killing people, but people knowing the risk that it could kill them are still voluntarily engaging in its use. I mean, a narco terrorist would indicate that there are squads of people coming onto the United States armed with hypodermic needles, injecting people against their will with this deadly substance. Now, is that what's going on? That was what a narco terrorist would be.
I don't see that going on, no. But I do see gangs that run drugs on the streets. That's about the closest thing to that. I mean,
now, do you believe that these gangs, even if they're from Venezuela, let's say they're Venezuelan immigrants and they're a gang, are they in cahoots with Maduro, do you think?
No.
No, probably no more than the Bloods or the Crips are in cahoots with Trump, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So that's a dumb connection that they make. And people will believe it because they don't, they're always looking for somebody to tell them what to think. Ain't that sad?
It is. Well, they the kind of people that when I was growing up, they get home quick to watch the 6 o'clock news to see what's happening.
I know. I used to be one of those people until I realized what the fuck was going on. I realized that this is just bullshit. I'm not seeing this happening around me, what they're telling me on this fucking show. But they want me to be afraid of this, want me to be afraid of that, want me to think this about that. And listen, man, quit. Like Tom Petty said, stop jamming me, man.
Well, that's back to the worldview thing. It's the same construct. They're molding your worldview daily.
What do they say? They say that a person that watches the news, someone who doesn't watch the news is uninformed. Anyone that watches the news is misinformed.
Or ill-informed. Yeah, I've heard both.
So what the fuck are we doing, really?
Well, there's a reason they call the press a spin doctor. They gotta put that. We're going to Baghdad today to free all those oppressed Iranians or Iraqians. Sorry, they really need America to come over here and get rid of the evil, bad Saddam Hussein, the guy they propped up as a puppet back in the 70s as a political stronghold for the whatever cause they had going on at that point in time. Make sure they get their oil and gold shipped in or whatnot, or their drugs passed through.
Here's how to prove
that. Yeah. Just saying.
Well, that's been going on. Freeway, Rick Ross, anybody? Freeway, Rick Ross, anybody? You guys want to talk about crack? You guys want to talk about where that come from? You want to talk about fucking CIA dropping off randomly just boxes of guns in the hood in LA? Anybody want to talk about that? Just listen to NWA. Just listen to NWA. I'll tell you all about it.
Bet they will.
That's why they were so hard on NWA too. They were calling out the fucking truth.
Yeah, you're making us the villain when you actually supported us to become a villain.
Right, exactly. Well, let's see. Maduro should just be like, sure, you're more powerful than me. Come get these cartels out of here and we'll be better off and you can go home. Yeah, right. It's like they can't get the cartels out because they created the fucking cartels. They set up their own goddamn straw men to go in and be able to do this kind of shit, just like how Israel created Hamas.
Put it on the world stage.
Go ahead and fire a couple little homemade rockets into Israel and give you the excuse to go in there and take a couple 100 square miles of land. See, keep doing it. keep doing it, thinking nobody's going to notice. Bullshit. We all notice, man. Well, at least I do.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
trying to get other
I
people to
think
notice.
they even prop up people like Snowden, like he's blowing the whistle on the CIA because they're going to put all your information out there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
He ran to Russia and he's doing news interviews like he's some sort of celebrity or something.
that was some mind-blowing shit with that guy, though, that went in there and didn't have his phone, doesn't have the Walmart app.
Yeah.
Goes into Walmart, buys a USB cable, charges phone with, pays for it in cash. And a little while later gets an email from Walmart asking him how he liked his purchase, to rate his purchase of a USB cable.
Well, I thought about that, and I would have to go with the face recognition thing because the cameras are like when you're buying something at Walmart, your face is right on a camera, dude, the whole time. They're watching every move you make so you don't shoplift. Supposedly, you're gonna go up to the register, but people do that. They'll go up there and they'll pay for something with a different sticker price, or they'll cup it underneath something and hide it, thinking that the camera didn't see it. But they have cameras below the register, on top of the register, and right in your face. So they got 3 cameras staring at you the whole time you're buying anything at the self checkouts. Period. And even at the regular cashier, they have 2 cameras there, one above you.
I don't even know how those work, man. Self
they
checkout.
do. Yeah, that's how they work. I've been on the inside of what they do in there, and they're watching you with slow motion camera, man. They're watching every square inch of what you do for every microsecond that you're running in front of it. You know, it's got all of it right there.
Sort of.
Cubby's covering his eyes. He's Illuminati.
Oh my God! There you go.
I dated a girl that worked in APA for Walmart, and watching everybody, maybe.
Yeah.
If they're awake.
If they're
awake. I'm just kidding. They are watching everybody, but the people they hire are a little sus, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've had to deal with AP and
APA,
whatever you call them, as asset protection.
Yeah.
Back when they first started doing that stuff in those big chains, they were gung ho. They would tackle you running out the store if you were trying to get out of shoplifting.
No, this wasn't happening.
A couple of lawsuits later, and they're like, "Oh my God, we can't do this."
I've had them stop me at going out the door and say, "Can I check your receipt?" And I just like, no, and I just keep going. I'm like, I'm not gonna fool with you. I haven't stolen nothing. Fuck you. I'm not.
Well, they all know me at my Walmart, so they don't even ask me for it. I go in, hey, how you doing?
For the most part, it's the same. The one by me is a pretty small one, and the girl that works the door has a bigger beard than I do. So,
wow. we had a bearded. When I was a little kid, there was a bearded woman that worked at the Kmart where I live.
Yeah,
and everybody would talk about her and say, "Did you see that bearded woman at Kmart?"
And when you get one with a hot body, then you know you found something.
Oh God. Then that beard could end up being an asset, eh? Huh? Yeah.
What you hiding in there?
Yeah.
Right. Oh my God. Don't admire the female penis, Roger. Don't do it.
No, I don't. I never have.
Don't do it.
I never had one of the. I never taken one of those home. Neither. Like, oh, wait a minute, that's not a girl.
No.
I've never ran into that problem before.
No, I haven't either, and I doubt that I ever will.
Well,
I haven't been that blackout drunk neither, where I wouldn't remember it. I'm telling you.
I thought this might be pretty cool.
Here's how to prove the Earth is flat using nothing.
First off, you don't have to prove that the Earth is flat. They have to prove that it's a globe. Okay. So I hate when people start off with that premise.
Nothing but common sense and a few truths they've hidden in plain sight. Ready to have your mind blown? From the moment we step into a classroom, we're told the Earth is a spinning globe hurtling through space at unimaginable speeds. But does that really add up? Think about it. If the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, why don't we feel it? Why does the horizon always appear flat, no matter how high we go? And why hasn't anyone ever been able to demonstrate a curve in the ocean's surface, despite all the technology we have today? Even more bizarre, how are we supposed to believe we talked to astronauts on the moon, 238,000 miles away, using 1960s technology?
when we still lose cell signal in rural areas? The contradictions pile up fast when you stop and think about them. The answer is stunningly simple. The Earth is flat, stationary, and designed with precision. Everything, sun, moon, and stars, moves above us in perfectly calculated patterns, just as countless ancient cultures believed. From the Mayans to the Egyptians, they all described a flat Earth long before the globe model became mainstream. This explains why water always finds its level. It's not bending over a curve because there is no curve. It's flat, just as your eyes can see. Take flight paths, for example. If Earth were truly spinning and curved, pilots would need to adjust their altitude constantly to account for the curvature, right? But they don't. Planes fly level and navigation relies on flat maps, not curved ones. Even religion backs this up. The Bible, Quran, and Torah all describe Earth as flat and stationary, encased in a firmament. These texts aren't just metaphors. They align with observations from countless civilizations. And if you've ever wondered how people can pray facing a single direction no matter where they are on Earth, it's because that's only possible on a flat plane. Here's how to...
Yeah, my question is, why do all the astronauts, when they get up there in front of the camera, they spin something like, look, it's in 0G. That's the first thing they do, and they smile at you like, look at this. Like,
oh yeah.
And
It's also local, most of it local in my opinion. Like a local sun, a local moon, but
no, absolutely. You wouldn't get you wouldn't get the heat from the sun if it was as far away as they say it is. Light will not heat you up.
I'm not convinced that the heat actually comes directly from the sun.
Yeah, I know. I know where you're going with that.
I mean, I'm for real. I mean, think about this. When you climb an elevation, it gets colder. Shouldn't it get hotter?
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's some form of magnetic induction that's taking place, electromagnetic induction.
Yeah, you told me about your stove. Remember, you were going on about that, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Just think about it. Why does it stay warm at nighttime after the sun's gone down in the summertime, right? The sun's gone. Your heat source is gone. Why is it still warm? It's because of how long the Earth was actually exposed to it. The Earth is warm. The heat's coming from the Earth, not from any other source at night.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have to do an experiment to actually see how you could find out where the heat source is coming from, couldn't you?
I think it's a actual it's a reaction. I believe. I think it's a reaction between the positive electromagnetic field of the sun and the plate Earth. Whatever's underneath all the dirt and everything, that's what's the reactionary element.
That would probably help explain the motion of the sun itself.
But then I got a quick question. Why does it get colder as you go down further into the ocean?
Right, because it's there again. It's that area that between the sun and the Earth itself that's actually getting the heat. That's actually exposed to the heat
on the surface. You're saying,
yeah. But the surface is very, very really what we call the crust is really actually kind of thin. Plus the elements. What is the crust of the Earth made up of? They're minerals.
Don't really know in retrospect. We haven't been down far enough to really gauge.
Well, I mean, it's
that we know of.
What is dirt and all that? It's minerals.
Yeah.
It's different minerals and different composites of those things, like different, crystalline structures.
Yeah. So that would be a conductor. So you can conduct heat with all those minerals for the most part. Yeah. It would pass temperature through it easy.
Well, sure. That'd explain a lot why a lot of those old world buildings have a giant magnet pointing towards the center of the Earth or whatever you want to call it. At least that's what I think.
Did you guys hear about the 3 Chinese astronauts that were stranded?
Yeah, didn't they bring them down and had to take them away in wheelchairs and shit?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything about the conclusion of what happened. I just knew that they were stranded in space, and there was they released a news clip for it. I know that much. I didn't see anything else after that.
Well, we had that space Jew that was stuck up there for all that time. That witchy poo looking broad.
Oh yeah, her. No, I think this is more recent. I think it just happened
Well, hell, that wasn't too long ago. Where'd he go?
Mm.
He disappeared. That wasn't too long ago. When that broad was up there, it was just this last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, Karen B. I shouldn't say it, but yeah.
It's hard to keep track, man. It's hard to keep track. Shit goes so goddamn quick, man.
That's part of the by design.
And it was really weird ever since my birthday. Even when I was starting the show today, I was like, why is that music playing so fucking fast? I was like, well, this shit is really playing fast. It seems like it was faster. And shit has all seemed like it's faster, like it's in speed up motion ever since my birthday. I was just like, okay, what the hell is going on here? Even the music, the intro music, it's like, man, it's like it's like playing at 1.5 speed to me.
Hey, you guys probably haven't been paying attention, but maybe I'll ask the chat. Has anybody noticed my screen like flickering?
I saw it flicker a couple of times actually.
Did you? Okay, I didn't know if it was just my end or what's going on. Shouldn't be.
It wasn't bad. It's like you had like a gray.
No, it's just a quick little flicker, but it's weird. I just did it right there again. Well,
I hit the wrong button when I was looking for that clip, like the Chinese astronauts. It just says astronauts. Yeah, the Chinese astronauts stranded in space. Beijing race to save the crew is actually how the headline reads.
Well, I don't see it. They'll get them down. They'll have everybody worried for a long time, and then they'll come up with some kind of a solution, or could take the plot this way: a joint effort between Russia and China, or to rescue the astronauts that are stuck up in the space station or whatever the hell it is. I didn't even know there was a Chinese space station. How come we only see our space station? How come nobody ever sees the Chinese space station? And how do you know when you see the space station which one it is? Maybe you're seeing two of them. Who knows?
Yeah, that's why I asked when you see that stuff, what audience is it meant for? I feel like it's just meant for America, but
Chinese people over there right now arguing about it. I see space station. You see space station.
I mean, do you think that they put NASA propaganda over in China? I doubt it. I don't know for a fact, but my guess is no.
The cause of their dilemma is actually a micrometeor that actually crashed into the station and disabled something.
Oh my word!
Say what again?
A micrometeor.
Yeah, one of those small little rocks, pebbles.
Real quick, you see that flickering on my screen? Well, probably not.
I don't see it right now.
No, we see.
Yeah, it's just like every now and again. You have to catch it real quick. But maybe it's just on my end. I'm the only one seeing it. Anyway,
look, we got the Snow and Watchman is up here.
Howdy ho.
What's happening, bro?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, we're doing, man.
Are you muted? Are you good?
Oh, he's good.
Am I muted?
There it goes.
No, you're not. We hear you.
Oh, you're
good. Okay.
No flicker. Okay, it's on my end. Got it. Thanks, guys.
So what's on your mind?
Man, a couple of things, man. I never get a chance to come up here, man. I'm always on the road. I'm a driver, and so you guys keep me up on the road, man. But you guys were talking about Walmart. Somebody went to Walmart and paid something in cash and started getting all kinds of alerts. There's some weird stuff going on out there, man. I just had my brother's wedding up in Northern California. I'm in LA, and we went up there to Fresno, and we did the whole wedding thing. And after that, we stayed behind a couple more days and visited my my new sister-in-law's church. Big old mega church out there. It's not my type of deal, but we went there and visited and a couple hour service, man. The rest of the week, I'm getting all kinds of emails and text messages from these guys. Nobody there has my phone number. I don't know anybody there except for my one sister-in-law. And I'm getting all these thank you for visiting. Please come back, check out our YouTube and all this kind of crap. I'm like, who the hell got my information, man? This is crazy.
You got geofence, bro.
What's that?
You got geofence, man. They did that to all the people that were at that Charlie Kirk Memorial thing too. They did that, and all those people that were there started getting shit for TPUSA and all these other evangelists and shit, and getting pro-Israel support bullshit on their phones, man. They're doing that. They're doing it at Trump rallies. They do it at all these fucking things. Now the churches, like the one you just mentioned, the mega church. So yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, on my channel, I've been documenting how, I know like we're all kind of aware that, you know, when we talk about certain things, our phones, you know, these devices are always listening. They'll start shooting us commercials and things like that. But it hit me a few times. I mean, I damn near every day where, you know, there'll be something I'm thinking like, okay, I got to get something for the yard. I got to get certain tools, and down to the specific tool that I need, I'm getting commercials for it, man.
Oh my God.
And you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, this thing is really big. I mean, when I heard that about that guy at Walmart paid with cash and all that shit, I'm like, holy fuck, man. They really got us. They really got us, man. We were really asleep on that. But you know, they snuck a lot of that shit in the last 5 years and keeping everybody distracted with look at the stickers on the floor and follow those and all that and wear your mask and all this other bullshit. Meanwhile, they're behind the scenes putting all this bullshit in. And here we are, and it's like, wow. So, you know, everything I'm doing, I don't even have to have my little tracking device with me. You're just feeding it into AI that's figuring out who I am based on something previous. Like, wow. No, I'm going to start wearing one of those Guy Fawkes masks, man.
Well, you know, Google was already saying they were trying to come out with some of that mind tap technology, you know, where you can start browsing with your thoughts and things like that. But I feel like they've already rolled that out. They've been using it. You know what I mean? We're always a step behind with that kind of stuff.
I don't know how they can do it, man. It just blows my mind that technology is actually there.
Yeah. I think it's Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
While I have you here, man. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say I have a Guy Fawkes mask if you want to see it.
You have a Guy Fawkes mask? Yeah, put it on.
I do. Well, I don't have it nearby me, but I have a picture of me in it.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Me and my last dog I had, I took a picture after. It's been a while, but see if I can find it.
Well, I got something pretty good. Max Blumenthal, The Gray Zone.
Mm-hmm.
He says you really have to have the IQ of a toaster oven to believe the official lie that Venezuela is the basis of the drug trade. It says Max Blumenthal demolishes the justifications for U.S. war in Venezuela in less than 4 minutes. This is pretty good.
There you go, Saf, if you want to look at it.
There he goes. All right.
What did the fox say?
I don't know. Whatever the heck that fox does.
Talk about an annoying trend, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my youngest, she played that song for like a month, dude. What did that? She'd be dancing around in the living room.
But anyway, Max Blumenthal. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hang on, I gotta grab it. Gotta grab it. Gotta grab it. Grab it by the pussy. That's what you do.
Oh no. I like Trump.
To believe the official lie that Venezuela is the basis of the drug trade, and that these boats, these tiny little boats, which often have 11 people on them, are bringing fentanyl into our country. They can't even reach us. These boats cannot even reach us. Venezuela doesn't produce fentanyl. It doesn't produce cocaine. And I don't doubt that there are corrupt generals who ship drugs. Also, those who are trying to be flipped by the CIA and DEA, like Pollo Carvajal, who wanted to get out of trouble. But these are the facts. I mean, this is the 2025 United Nations Drug and Crime Office report showing you the shipment routes, and they're all coming from the West Coast, from U.S. puppet governments like the government of Ecuador under Danielle Noboa. Look up right now, Google Bonita Shipping, Cocaine, Europe. Just do it. Who is the head of Bonita Shipping? It's our puppet who Kristi Noem just went down to visit, Danielle Noboa, who showed up in his blue Porsche and during a failed vote to bring 4 U.S. military bases into his country. He's the big source of drugs into this country. Look at that. The ones from Venezuela. Look at the line from Venezuela. It's going to Zelensky. And even if it was the case, it doesn't justify destroying their country through a Libya-style intervention. The U.S. has no credibility on the war on drugs. We know that from the amount of cocaine that was brought into our country through the Cocaine Import Agency, also known as the CIA, which founded the Cartel of the Suns. The founder of the Cartel of the Suns is the CIA. This is reported by the New York Times.
It's not funny.
Let's keep the back and forth until we get to the rebuttals, Hermania. Until we get to the rebuttals.
Okay, I want that 15 seconds of raspy laughter back.
Max, go back.
This is reported by 60 Minutes, by Mike Wallace, and by the New York Times. In 1990, the Cartel of the Suns was founded by the CIA using its main contact, General Ramon Davila Guillen. And the patch that he wore was the symbol of the Cartel of the Suns, and it has not existed since. And this is the justification for William Barr, Attorney General, and the former CIA officer who pardoned all of the Iran-Contra war criminals who shipped so much cocaine into this country in order to fund their black operations. That is the justification for this narco-terrorist designation and this whole phony war, which will turn Venezuela into a Libya in the Western Hemisphere. That's my opinion. That's the opinion of Douglas Farah, who is a neoconservative intelligence asset who has produced report after report pushing regime change in Venezuela for intelligence-aligned think tanks like the Institute for National Security Studies. He said that if the U.S. intervenes in Venezuela, there will be a conflict without end and there will be no way of stopping it. The real cartels will start to infiltrate Venezuela. Deep consolidation of cartel control. You will see a new wave of migration. And you know what? They'll be sold out by the same Venezuelan opposition, Maria Corina Machado, that supported Trump torturing Venezuelan migrants in the CCOT prison. The same Venezuelan opposition that called on Benjamin Netanyahu's apartheid Israel to intervene in Venezuela. The opposition has no credibility on this issue. The U.S. has no credibility on the war on drugs. The American people are against this war, and the Venezuelan people are against this war. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Max.
That was pretty informative.
No shit.
Yeah.
No
and by
shit.
the way, that Chinese thing I was talking about earlier, it was 4 weeks ago when they announced it. So it's not that old. And you should see the news clip. It's crappy as hell. It's just weird.
Yeah. I don't get what we're doing here. Like, we got all these platforms. You got YouTube. You got a bunch of people on YouTube. You got this platform that this guy, they're having this debate. You got all these people. We all know all this crap's going on with our government. None of us want to pay taxes. And here we are fighting over the globe and the flat earth, or, am I on Team MAG or am I Team Blue? Like, what are we doing here? Like, why? Like, can't we just realize that we're all, the majority and go after the people, that are causing all these problems? I don't understand. Like, there's all these, it seems like no matter what you go on, we kind of all have the same disagreements with the same people, but yet we're fighting over all the dumb shit. And, it's blinding us to everything that they're doing, or it's getting in the way of everything that,
What you have to do is you have to dissolve this belief that people have where they trust authority.
Yeah.
And you can't trust authority ever. You can't. And one of the things about, like you were saying, to argue over the flat or the globe, thing is if you can take a person and make them see how ridiculous of a lie they've been fed, and the only reason that they're holding on to it is this, it's almost like Stockholm syndrome. Because you can ask them, it's like gun control people. You ask them, say, well, do you think that guns should be abolished? They'll say, yeah. And they say, well, who should take the guns? Well, the government.
Yeah.
Well, how's the government going to get the guns? They're going to use guns. Well, wait a minute. I thought you were against guns. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you trust your government? No.
Yeah.
Yet you want them to have the guns.
Right.
That doesn't make any damn sense whatsoever.
These people hold all, quote unquote, all the secrets, right? It's like, well, if we go and take all the secrets back, we'll know for certain what they've been hiding and what we know and what we don't know. We'll have all this with certainty. But instead, we're here debating, who's right and who's wrong. It's like, let's go to the source and find out from the source what's really going on. These people all, say they're doing this for our safety, trust the science, all this crap. It's like, let's go and get rid of these people and we'll know. We won't be debating this stuff anymore. We'll know for a fact because we'll be the ones with all the quote unquote secrets.
It's going to get there too. The distrust crowd, I'm just going to call them that. The people that have learned that they have unwarranted trust in a imaginary authority is growing. We need that to get critical mass, and I believe it's going to reach critical mass to where, I mean, I'm seeing more and more and more people thinking just about the same as what we've talked on here. That we just got, hey, you're not going to vote your way out of this.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, even the ones that are still wanting to play in the system, at least they're coming around. I'm seeing a lot of people coming out and making videos that I will never vote for somebody who's supported by a Israel lobby.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of shit. So that's at least a start.
Yeah.
And it's not a short jump from there to realize that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They're all a bunch of fucking asshats playing a part, and you're not going to vote your way out of it.
But somewhere along the way, people forget that these people should be working for us. Those are your tax dollars. Why can't we go to NASA and demand, hey, you're using my money. I want to know what you're using it for. How come we ain't making these demands? I don't understand that.
Right.
Well,
Like-
can I say something quick? Ash?
Yeah, go for it, man.
There's a gauge that I use. The more resistance you get, and the more underhanded they are, you'll decide that's actually looking at the facts, the truth, instead of like making up, contriving things, stories, headlines, no matter what it is, whether it be about the earth or anything in here. The people that have more to lose, their lie will be exposed. They'll fight the hardest. They'll play dirty the hardest. They'll stab you in the back the hardest. They'll try to make you look like an idiot as much as they possibly can. So that's my truth gauge. If I'm going to lay it down for you, the more flack I get for something that I say, the more ridicule I get, the more like, oh, he's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm on the right path, dude. That's really
sure
how I
you
work.
are. Sure you are.
Yeah, well, you get the most flack when you're over the target. The Agent Smiths come out from everywhere. That's why I love that part in the Matrix, where that anybody can morph into an Agent Smith. It just, if the right trigger is there, it'll happen. And Flat Earth is one of those. When you draw attention to that, there is no left, right. They don't like that either. They hate that. They hate that. But people can't understand. I mean, when you really try to get into it and show people how it's just based on your own tribal instincts, you know, if you want to be in a group or something, stop. These people are not really those groups. It's just their way of tricking you into consent. That's all.
Yeah.
I wish people could realize that your vote
It's just
doesn't
like-
really matter.
Yeah, it's just like TOS, right? You can't, it's like, oh, here's your phone. You have to agree to these terms and services, but if you don't, you can't use the phone. Okay.
Right.
So how's that work?
And you're paying for it too, Cubby.
Yeah,
Imagine
it's same concept. Tax, yeah, you're paying for it. Just like taxes, you're paying for all this crap. And yet we have no control over it. And these people are, keeping all this crap from us that we pay for. And it's all for our good, right? It's like, well, let me see it. I want to see it in reality. I want to see it in front of me.
Oh, this made me mad as hell. Check out these cops roll up on this dude. He's a blind dude sitting on a park bench, sitting on a bench. And this cop pisses me off, man.
Me, sir? Yes. What are you doing here today? I'm just waiting at the bus stop. This isn't a bus stop. I usually come here every day, and the bus driver, when he gets here, he lets me know he's here, and I get on. What were you doing before you got here? Just coming home. Just coming from home at breakfast.
You do not have to answer those questions.
Nope, you don't.
Where are you going? Where are you coming from? It's none of your fucking business. Okay, is this a consensual encounter we're having here? Because if you're now interrogating me for some reason, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. I don't answer questions.
Am I being contained or detained?
Yep.
Contained or detained. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Am I being
Yeah,
contained?
you know what I meant.
Am I being contained, officer? No, that comes after.
My gas.
And where are you going? I'm going to a friend's house. And what do you intend to do at that friend's house?
What do you intend to do at that friend's house?
Fucking worry about it.
Well, they're going to play pinochle, or hearts.
What do
I
you
don't know.
fuck you mean? What do we intend to do? How's this any of your? Who the fuck are you?
Actually, your
Anyway.
wife was coming over.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we got your mom going to be playing strip poker with us. Fucking adolescent. Listen to that. I mean, I can't believe they ask these questions. What's worse, I can't believe people fucking answer them. This is what pissed me off in this thing. I was sitting there going, dude, don't talk to the fucking cops. Never talk to the fucking cops. And if you do, never answer questions. The only time you should say anything is if you're asking questions. Never answer questions. Do not talk to police. They are not your friends.
Yeah, I got another question for you. What is this blind man posing a threat to public safety or anything in that regard?
This cop's just trying to get something. This is what they do. This is what I said before. They are not a actionable force. Okay, they don't prevent crime. They only show up after the fact. So consequently, if there's no crime, what they have to do? They have to create crimes. And how do they do that? They get you to incriminate yourself. And how do they do that? They get you to answer questions. Then if they can construe some kind of a possible fucking reasonable suspicion of a crime out of that series of questions, then they'll fuck with you. You just don't talk to them. It's that simple.
Well, what we normally do is just chill, relax, talk. Well, we have a report of a black male with a dangerous weapon. Yeah. I'm looking at the weapon right now. Well, I don't have a dangerous weapon. I'm looking at a weapon. It's in your hand. What are you doing with that? Sir, this is my walking stick.
Motherfucker going to try to turn his fucking blind man cane into a dangerous weapon. See how they are?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking bullshit, man. But see, that's the thing. Don't talk to him. They say, well, we have a report of a black man with a dangerous weapon. Well, good for you. Good for you.
Your walking stick? Yes, I'm blind. I can't see. You're looking right at me. I can hear your voice, but I can't see you. So you're telling me you're blind and then you use that device to find your way around? I'm not buying it. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. Sir, that is a weapon, and you can't be in possession of it. Well, it's not a weapon. What other weapons do you have on you? I don't have any weapons. No weapons at all? Not at all. So you're just sitting here randomly, no reason at all, carrying a weapon? Bro, I'm just waiting on my bus. This isn't a bus stop. We've already discussed that. No bus is coming here. I come here every day. Well, you're in the wrong spot. So your story's not adding up. Now, I would like to know what you're really up to. Like I said to you, you're stressing me out right now. I'm just waiting on my bus. You look very suspicious, and your behavior is very questionable right now. So I'm going to ask you again, why are you here, and what are you doing? Bro, I'm just waiting on my bus. This isn't a bus stop. We've already discussed that. So you're going to have to come up with a better story than that. I don't appreciate being lied to. I'm an officer of the law. Do you understand that?
I'm an officer of the law. Do you understand?
That's crazy.
So
I
what?
want to see how that ended up, really.
What
Like
law
I
is there about a blind guy sitting on a fucking bench?
Man, I can think of.
That guy must have watched too much of that. What's that? Blind Fury.
Like you said, he shouldn't have been even talking to him. I would have just disengaged with him.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Trump announces a large-scale theft of African resources. We will be sending our biggest companies to Congo and Rwanda. We will take the rare earth and assets. Everybody will make a lot of money. It's just fucking colonialism, man. What a wow. This guy's going to be the end of us.
Today, the United States is also signing our own bilateral agreements with the Congo and Rwanda that will unlock new opportunities for the United States to access critical minerals and provide economic benefits for everybody. And we'll be involved. We're sending some of our biggest and greatest companies over to the two countries. And we're going to take out some of the rare earth and take out some of the assets and pay, and everybody's going to make a lot of money.
Everybody's going to make a lot of money. I don't think that's true. Everybody's not going to make a lot of money. Okay. You're probably going to make a lot of money. Your friends are probably going to make a lot of money. And whoever you greased in those countries or coerced is going to make a lot of money. People of Rwanda ain't going to see any money. People of Congo aren't going to see any money. Okay, you see, they'll get it in the form of slave wages working in the mines. That's his idea of a lot of money. This is bullshit that we do this around the world. If you read Smedley Butler, his book War is a Racket, dude, that's what we do. We go around and militarily threaten different countries at the behest of major corporations. Who runs the United States now? What? See, this is fucking bullshit. I don't know how we get away going with this all the time.
Yeah, I was looking up some blind men being harassed by cops, and some of them are settled out of court like $5 million lawsuits. Man,
who did that?
I got an article about it here. It said there was a blind man got harassed by cops, settled for $5 million. Let's see. They were hit with a wrongful lawsuit. Yeah. See. Courtaudits.com.
Violation. 1983 civil rights violation.
No, it's the same black gentleman.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He got $5 million out of that then.
Yeah. Well,
that's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's nice.
Come hassle me on a park bench.
Yeah, waiting on my bus, man. This ain't a bus stop. The cop obviously doesn't know where the bus stop is.
Well, I didn't say I was waiting for my bus at the bus stop. I'm waiting here so that I don't have to ride the bus.
Well, what makes it like I don't know. It's a public place, right? He's sitting on a public bench. He's a blind man. Yeah.
Why would you? It's like somebody just randomly comes up to you. You don't know them, and they say, "Hey, what color underwear are you wearing?" I mean, would that be appropriate? Is that the way you start a conversation with somebody? Really. Somebody you don't know that you just met? Where are you going to? Somebody asked me that. I don't know. Where are you going to? Fuck you. Who are you? Of course, I'm like that, man. I've never. They used to tell me that I resented authority. They said, "Oh, you resent authority." I said, "No. I question its existence. I don't believe that it exists. I don't believe you have any authority." Okay. Where did that come from? I didn't agree to it. Where did that come in? Well, it's in the social contract. Yeah. I never signed that either. Where the fuck did that come from? The social, can I get that? Do I have to do a public records request for that to get the social contract?
Where's your social conscience that you're worried about, everybody else's safety? They got to check everybody, no telling who you are.
How about everybody worry about their own fucking safety? Of course, everybody should kind of, make sure that their actions are not jeopardizing other people, but, you should be responsible for your safety.
Oh, they'll hold you accountable for that too, for sure. I've been there. You mess up and you get somebody else involved with it, they're going to hold you accountable for what you did. Yeah.
Look here. This is pretty crazy. What? He had Thanksgiving with Jeffrey Epstein after he was in president, I think, too.
Remember, everybody over the last 4 years was like, yeah, if Trump was in those emails or the Epstein files, like we would have got to the bottom of it. The Democrats would have released them. Would they?
Me that Donald Trump had Thanksgiving dinner with Jeffrey Epstein when he was the president? Are you kidding me? That is what is in the files, the 20,000 emails that were released yesterday. We don't even have all of them. And this Department of Justice said the files didn't exist. And they knew that this was in them? Really? How do you expect anybody to ever trust the Trump government ever again? You think that you have the right to bury this? Wouldn't that be pretty relevant if Donald Trump, as the newly elected president, sat down for Thanksgiving, his first one in office with Jeffrey Epstein, after his labor secretary, Alex Acosta, recently appointed, was the one that gave Epstein the sweetheart deal 10 years prior?
Oh, man. What the fuck, man?
So when are those files supposedly supposed to be out for consumption?
God,
Because
who
it seems
knows?
like every time they do that, there's just a certain amount of personalities that get them.
Yeah.
The Fuentes, the Candace Owens, the Tim Pool, whoever. They're all of a sudden, once they come out and tell you that, oh, the Epstein files were released. Oh, thank God you knew, but I didn't know. But now I got to wait for you to tell me about it. Got it.
Right. Here, remember the binders that they gave the influencers and shit? What a crock of
Yeah.
Doug.
I always got to wait for an influencer to tell me what's in them. Got it.
That was a crock of shit. Everything they do is just a big crock of shit, man. It's like, yo, we got to divorce this fucking thing, man.
That's what I mean.
We're
You know,
better
when we
than
get control of the secrets, like there won't be any more debates. We ain't gotta ask questions. We'll know what's going on. We'll know what's being hidden from us.
It's time we end this relationship, y'all. We've outgrown these fucking things, these people. We really have. That's just an absurd clown show at this point. Do they really matter? I mean, how much was your life really affected when the government was shut down? Is it any different now that it's back open than when it was shut down? No, not a bit. Just more
I don't
stuff.
know.
News
I
cycle.
don't know if anybody's like me, but when I found out that Santa Claus wasn't real, and I found out that my parents were hiding presents up in their bedroom closet, who else wanted to go looking for those presents? I sure went looking for them.
Sure enough, man. Sure enough.
Was I supposed to still pretend like I believed in Santa Claus? Well, I don't know. You tell me.
Right? Yeah, because you're doing it for mom and dad because they like, you believe in that shit, and you don't.
Mm-hmm. So it's time we go unwrap the presents. That's what I'm trying to say.
I really had a hard time with that whole fucking story from the beginning. I really did as a kid, because I've always been really kind of a logical thinker, and it'd be like when people like the "I got your nose" thing. The first time somebody did that to me, I was just really little. I can remember
what are you doing?
It was like, that's your thumb.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck are you thinking? I'm going to believe that you literally took a part of my anatomy and I didn't.
It's like that story I told a couple of days ago about the preacher doing the saving where he puts his hand on the head and I just stood there like a brick wall. I was like, what are we doing here? I'm not going with this whole thing, but go ahead, whoever's talking.
Well, and Chad, like on the genre where you were talking about flat Earth versus globe, we've had people like go and unwrap the present somewhat. There's a guy named Martin Leakey who actually dug in deep into the archives and stuff and found out the history of how it's made.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. If we go and get all these quote unquote secrets or whatever you want to call them, you don't have to even argue or even talk with these people. The debate's over. We have all the information now.
Yeah. You don't know how many I've just completely shut down just in the period of time since we were last on air on Facebook. It's like they just disappear. They just fucking disappear. And the ones I love to go after are the ones that go, oh, Flurfs just dismissed science. I'm like, I don't. Let's talk about some science.
Yeah.
Boom, gone. That's it. Because, they really get a chisel in their fanny when you go, well, there's nothing scientific about the globe, and the unscientific theory of gravity is a ridiculous notion.
Mm-hmm.
Treat it like it is. Treat it just like it is. It's a childish belief. And just because adults that call themselves scientists or physicists, they only believe it because that's what they've been taught. It still is only an observed effect, and that's all you're really using. But if you don't stop and consider the medium, then you're missing the whole point. You can go so much further. When you realize that this little G you're using is just in a particular environment. There are other fluid dynamics that are involved, other fluid environments that you could explore. And once you start going along that premise, you learn so much more. And I swear to God, I'm going to order that toy, that little diving bell, because that is a cool demonstration of that. That is,
yeah, that'd be great. I might get one myself. They're only $20.
Yeah, they're only $20, man. What's it called? Treasure diver?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had one of those when I was younger.
Treasure diver. Here it is.
What's up, Roger?
Oh, I was just going to say, yeah, like now, like the arguments turn into like just a refraction debate, but the morons actually think they know what refraction is. The Snell's law is actually true refraction. So what you're actually looking at is not, you have to have two solid medium changes, not just, heat in the air, or moisture in the air. In order to get a true refractive index or build a refractive index, you have to have two different mediums. You have to have a transfer from light from one medium to the other. Yeah, exactly. Boom. Yeah, and when you pull out Snell's law and you actually show how it works, none of the stuff they're talking about is physically possible.
Oh, you guys be careful! You're gonna upset Toon. Don't upset Toon. He's gonna get mad. He's gonna get mad.
He looks like somebody I know. Maybe Felicia.
That's Toon.
You remember that one, Tim? Oh. Who's Tim?
Toon.
Oh, Toon. Toon. I thought you had Craig in your hand there for a minute.
No, he would have to be pudgier. You'd have to use a much whiter yarn for him because you make him look more pasty. This has an optional sweat you can put on this one.
Ooh,
because Toon's always greasy, sweaty looking, like a little demon of some kind.
Dude, when he did the sermon in front of Duffy's church, he was looking very sweaty.
Because he's in a rush to take off his Brenda suit.
Oh hell!
Oh shit! But this is pretty funny right here too. Watch this is crazy. Let me put this. Wait, where am I? Gotta be over here.
Everything's gone. Everything's gone.
Yeah, everything's gone. Even my lighter and my deodorant. I was having so much fun with them. Best night ever.
Oh gosh.
Jeez.
With his aerosol deodorant and his lighter.
Oh shoot.
That reminds me of when I was growing up. We took the off bug spray and a lighter, and man, it makes a good blowtorch.
Got that right.
It says, I bet I know what caused the fire. That was funny as shit. Oh, this is what this Israel urges White House to eliminate. Oh yeah, they're wanting to push age of consent, eliminate age of consent laws here in the United States. Netanyahu's wanting to do that.
Oh yeah.
It's because they're all fleeing out of Israel. There's a mass exodus out of Israel right now, and these ones from the U.S. with dual they want to come back, but a bunch of them are pedos.
Yeah.
So they can't unless that's repealed back. See.
I was muted that whole time I was talking. Jesus.
So Candace Owens just roasted Tim Pool.
For what?
In response to calling her a effing scumbag and blaming her for the division in the GOP. Zionist Tim Pool gets outed for participating in a private meeting with Netanyahu. Ooh, this ought to be all right.
He's a Zionist by admission.
These people are no different. They don't want to lose their grip on power either. That's why you're seeing all this between TPUSA, Candace Owens, Tim Pool. They want all the eyes on them at all times.
That's what he looks like without his beanie and wearing the proper beanie.
I didn't know he was going bald, man. I thought he was an appeal to the younger generation with the skateboarding and all that crap. He's just Tim Pool. He's cool.
That's his image. That's his image.
Shapool.
Ben Shapool, yeah, no doubt. But yeah, she called him right on out. I thought that was pretty good. It says here is Hillary Clinton elite occult. Oh yeah, this is the thing. 1971. I was going to show this earlier. The year money's out.
Yes, you're right, Marcy. It was canned aerosol.
Canned aerosol, yeah, man. Kenny's like, I lost my lighter and my deodorant. Best night ever.
Aquanet burns pretty good too, I hear.
Oh yeah, listen, I've used that shit. I turn flies into walks. Yeah, you just get them, blast them enough to burn their wings, and then they're just on the ground going. Blah, 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 blah. But I haven't done anything like that since I got my bug assault gun.
Assault gun. I always wanted one of those.
That thing is awesome, man. I'm telling you what, it's so cool because you can when you hit that son of a bitch, you see him go flying, right? And you go over and he's dead as a doornail. Sometimes he's not all the way dead, and that's fine. I'll let him lay there.
You killed Jeff Goldblum.
Oh no! Help me! Who was the original fly in the old black?
I have no idea.
I remember that too. I saw that movie. I thought it was dumb as fuck.
I'm trying to remember.
When I was a kid, I thought the fly itself was kind of a dumb.
Yeah, I didn't like that one either. I don't like Jeff Goldblum.
Who was that? Cronenberg is what the guy that made all those special effects like that, like The Thing and all that.
B film, yeah. Low
that
budget.
was a good movie. The Thing.
Yeah, I like that one. That's John Carpenter.
Yeah.
No, the old one. You should watch the old one too.
The old one's good too. The old one's pretty good too.
Yeah. James Arnaz
actually realize a lot of these movies are remakes, man.
Yeah,
they are.
The Day the Earth Stood Still, that's a remake.
Yeah. Journey to the Center of the Earth. Yeah. Another remake. Yeah.
Remember there was a series of like movies, I guess, that were from Jules Verne that were done. I guess they were done by Disney, and they had Doug McClure was always in them. Do you remember him? Doug McClure?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was a big actor in the 60s.
What
Square-jawed guy. He played in Shenandoah with Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Which one came? What the original thing? Who was in that? That wasn't John Carpenter?
No, it wasn't John Carpenter. It was
he remade it. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Plan 9 Films that
Oh,
made that
51.
But,
the thing from another world. Got it.
Yeah, and it's James Arnaz plays the Thing.
Right.
I
didn't.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I've never seen that one.
He's a big dude.
My grandpa always used to say that we'd be watching a movie and he'd be like, "Oh, I've already seen this one before," and he'd be talking about we'd be watching the remake. Yeah.
Well, guess where that was a film supposed to be at? The scene was set up in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Antarctica. Yeah, down south, or up south, out south. Yeah, either way you want to look at it.
Easy, Raj. Settle in.
The chaos that we are living through today is not an accident, but a plan. What if the inflation, the surveillance, and the constant crises we face today are not accidents, but part of a bigger plan? What if all this did not start with the 9/11, the pandemic, or big tech? What if the real turning point was the year 1971? That was the year the ground under money shifted. Since 1971, the world hasn't gotten better. It's been in free fall. And if you follow the timeline from that moment to today, you won't just find decline, you'll find a coordinated collapse. On August 15th, 1971, President Richard Nixon told the world the dollar would no longer be tied to gold. In plain words, the dollar stopped being backed by something real. From that moment, money became whatever the authorities said it was. Banks could create it, governments could print it, limits faded, and temptation grew. Before 1971, you could not just print infinite money. The gold standard kept greed and corruption in check. After 1971, all bets were off. The Federal Reserve printed like crazy. Debt exploded. Spending went wild. And those closest to the money printer got stupid rich. Meanwhile, wages flatlined. Inflation wiped out the middle class. Homes, food, fuel all skyrocketed. This wasn't a bug. It was the plan. Since 1971, US national debt went from $398 billion to over $34 trillion. Average home prices jumped from $25,000 to over $400,000. Tuition, gas, rent, all up 10 times or more. But wages stayed stagnant. You work harder and get less because you're not meant to get ahead. You're meant to stay in debt. Swipe, borrow, consume. That's the game. And it started in 1971. Let's zoom out. Before 1971, global currencies were tied to the US dollar, which was tied to gold. After 1971, that system broke and chaos followed. Now every country could print, inflate, and manipulate their way through the economy. Corporations offshored labor, governments chased debt-driven growth. Nations became casinos and greed went global. Manufacturing collapsed, inequality exploded, debt became the fuel of progress. Everything became fake, from the markets to the media, but nobody stopped it because the rich were getting richer. Do you want to know why September 11th mattered so much? After ditching gold, the US needed something new to keep the dollar on top. It found oil. The petrodollar deal with Saudi Arabia meant most oil was priced in dollars. That kept global demand high. But if you challenged that system, you had to pay a price. Iraq talked about selling oil in euros, and it was invaded. Libya tried launching a gold-backed currency, and Gaddafi was eliminated. Iran faced wave after wave of sanctions. Defense of the dollar became a quiet rule of the world. Then came 2008. The financial system collapsed under the weight of its own lies. The solution was not reform. The solution was to print more money. Trillions appeared from nowhere. Banks were rescued. Ordinary people lost homes and savings, while Wall Street popped bottles. Fast forward to 2020, a pandemic hit, lockdowns roll in, and guess what? They printed again. $6 trillion dropped into the economy. They claimed it was for you, but most of it went to corporations, not regular people. It went to BlackRock, Big Pharma, Silicon Valley. While you were locked down and distracted, they rewrote the rulebook. Remote work spread. QR codes tracked movements. Digital IDs arrived in pilots. It was an experiment for the next phase of total control, and it all traces back to 1971. Since that year, we've had endless war, endless inflation, mass surveillance, cultural collapse, and a spiritual void no tech can fill. So what's next? The central bank digital currency will replace cash, social credit will replace freedom, and digital IDs will replace identity. They'll sell it as progress, but it's just 1971 on steroids. And when the next crisis hits, because it will, they won't offer gold. They'll offer obedience, comply to eat, comply to live, comply to exist. That's the end game. So here's the question that cuts through the noise. Was 1971 the moment the world stepped into a new kind of freedom, or was it the moment it was sold to the highest bidder? If the game is designed this way, the only real power left is to see it clearly, because once you see the design, you stop playing blindly.
That's for real.
Oh, yeah, I found out the original star of the flag was by the name guy David Henderson. You ever heard of him?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Somebody wrote it in chat. I've never heard of him, no.
In 1958. That's a while back.
A little bit.
It looks really cheesy. I can tell you that.
But yeah, yeah, we're heading towards UBI, Universal Basic Income.
Are we even going to last that long?
I don't know.
I mean, really,
I don't know.
My gut says no.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. I was going to say there was a group of people that were calling for that back in the 80s. They want a equal income for housing and everything. They want everybody to be on the equal income ladder. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, my gut tells me we're not going to last much longer. Something's on the way. Something's going to happen. It's got to. Something's got to give.
Yeah.
Well, think about it. If everybody did get equal income, period, across the board, what's the first thing that's going to happen?
Well, go ahead and finish. I'll say it afterwards.
Yeah. Well, I think that everybody is going to the idiots are going to go out and they'll blow everything they got and they'll be like broke by the end of the week, man. And the smart ones will actually just take it in stride and just capitalize on it. And if they're earning things on their own as an income, it will all equal across the board. It's still it's not going to equal out. It never will.
It won't be equal because there'll be a social credit score and they'll keep you in line. So when I say UBI, Universal Basic Income, you'll get there'll be a threshold or whatever you want to call it. And then from there, it's up to you whether you comply with what they say, the government says, is whether you get to keep that keep that baseline, or does it go down from there? You know, oh, you were jaywalking. Oh, you wrote something on YouTube. Oh, you know, from there it just goes down. But the UBI just is right at a baseline, and then from there it just goes down. So we don't actually get equal. You know, it's just how well do you fall in line with everything.
So leash, really?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't feel like getting on the leash. Do you?
No. But yeah, I think Sav's right.
It's I mean, this is gonna be, I mean, look at this. You think they're gonna know everything you fucking do if Walmart knew about that bullshit? That was just Walmart.
Yeah.
Wait till, you know, it's all tied in with everything. Remember that TV show called Person of Interest?
I never watched that.
It had
I know what you're talking about though.
I think Jim Caviezel, was that who was in it?
I'm not sure. I just remember the name.
Okay, so it was like this AI that was trying to get them to be able to prevent certain stuff, that was predicting shit that was going to go on. And it would always show like scenes from street cameras and shit like that between transitions. And everything would have a little box around it, the people, the cars, and it had information about each one of the things in the fucking picture, you know. And this is supposedly what the AI was seeing. And this was, oh fuck, I'm wanting to say probably 20 years ago. Let me see here. Let's see who I answer.
I mean, they've been building our social credit score for a while. You know, it's.
Oh, I'm gonna get a bill. That's all.
No kidding, right?
Funny.
This is it.
Well, I just got an offer to build my social credit score actually from my bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a trailer like from season 1. Hang on, let me. From Person of Interest, and this is giving you an idea as to what I was talking about. I know it's not there yet. Just a second. There it is.
Oh, JJ. Oh, nice.
You are being watched. The government has a secret system, a machine that spies on you every hour of every day. I know because I built it. I designed the machine to detect acts of terror, but it sees everything. Violent crimes involving ordinary people like you. Crimes the government considered irrelevant. They wouldn't act, so I decided I would. But I needed a partner. I've been watching you for a long time, Mr. Reese. I know about the work you used to do for the government. I know about the doubts you came to have about that work. I think you and I can help one another.
Driver's licenses, credit cards, 6 cover identities.
Just like when you were with the agency. And all of these numbers represent lost chances. Do something. Relax. I'm on it. I was building the government a tool of unimaginable power.
This other guy. Describe. He's like a professor. He's got glasses and a high-dollar vocabulary.
Why me? I know exactly everything about you, Mr. Reese. I know that the government, along with everybody else, thinks you're dead. Don't worry, I'm not going to tell anybody about you.
12 August 2008.
Too late.
That was did you see how it had little shit about, you know, tags on the people and everything?
Yeah, the biometrics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we're there. Now we're actually there. See,
we've been there for a while. That's why I said they've been building that thing for a while.
Well, you need one of those guy flock bass, man. So you don't
yeah,
get
this shows it really good.
I can't believe Jesus has a bad credit score.
This one shows it even better.
You are being watched.
Now see the call, record, incoming.
Yeah.
This guy over here has got information on it. The taxi information's over here. Everything is being scanned. There's a license plate.
The government has a secret system, a machine that spies on you every hour of every day. I know because I built it. I designed the machine to detect acts of terror, but it sees everything. Violent crimes involving ordinary people. People like you. Crimes the government...
Did you see that the sound picked up when that guy had said on his phone, where was that? He says he would kill for that job. Watch here. Watch what the thing says.
Violent crimes. And
I would kill for that job. See, picked up the word kill. It's listening to him. It's surveilling him, everything. Picking up on the algorithm, picking up on certain keywords, right? Running it through AI. This was a while ago that they had this TV show, and this shit's a fucking reality now.
Involving ordinary people. People like you. Crime.
Look, it had his web searches, criminal history, everything coming up.
Yeah, but what do you consider a terrorist act? How do you define that?
Well, GIGO, garbage in, garbage out, whatever it's programmed to detect is an act of terrorism, and that's up to whoever programs it. Just like whoever puts the information on the internet. That's up to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, what defines a terrorist right now? And according to who? I mean, let's look at it. It's all what side of the fence you're standing on, right? We look at the people that were that did the Boston Tea Party as patriots, but elsewhere they're viewed as terrorists, right? An act of terrorism, even if it was economic terrorism, right? So it just depends on what side of the fence you're looking at it from. We look at our founding fathers as heroes. From a British standpoint, they were traitors. They were traitors to the crown.
Hey, check out that link I put in the private chat there, Seth.
Right.
And I get that the source kind of sucks. It's Vice News. It was on HBO, but like I said, it has a lot to do with what we're talking about now.
Right.
There's plenty of truth about it. I'll say that. But
Yeah,
I don't like the interviewer lady. Maybe some of you guys have already seen this before. It's basically about Skynet, which is exactly what we're talking about. But
let me finish this thing out real quick because this has
got. Sorry,
you look at he's got police report, convicted of grand theft, charged grand theft, boom, and he stands out because he's got that record. So there's a lot in this little clip that you just kind of go, what?
The government considered irrelevant.
Violence 12% predicted because they're having it picked it up, the algorithm detects it, analyzes it.
They wouldn't act, so I decided I would. But I needed a partner, someone with the skills to intervene. Hunted by the authorities. We work in secret. You'll never find us. But victim or perpetrator, if your number's up, we'll find you.
And what year was that show? That's what I want to know.
Person of interest.
So it was like 2011 to 2000.
Okay.
Well, this reminds me of Minority Report. Same idea.
Yeah, similar.
All right, let's see.
Except they're not tracking your face when they're using what
thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do they get those?
Yeah, right. How the fuck are they going to get that? That's what I want to know. What is a thought?
Maybe that's like that. What a few people have been talking about on here about how their phone already predicts what some of the things that they've been thinking about instead of what they're looking at. And I get that a lot of this, what we're about to show, is fear porn, but the information, some of it is definitely true.
All right, well, let's check it out.
That's like good fear porn in the afternoon.
China has the largest video surveillance network in the world and plans to expand it to more than 600 million cameras over the next 2 years. With the rise in facial recognition and artificial intelligence, it feels more like someone is watching all those cameras at all times.
Hi, I'm Ellie. I'm in China, and I just got busted for jaywalking with facial recognition technology.
Stations like this one are part of a new plan by the Chinese government to publicly shame citizens caught breaking the law.
If you cross the street against the light, cameras with facial recognition technology will take a picture of your face, cross-reference it with your government ID, and then post it up there to embarrass you.
But China isn't embracing facial recognition just to catch jaywalkers. The technology is starting to appear just about anywhere you can imagine. It helps make menu recommendations at your local fast food spot. You can also pay for your food with your face.
Doesn't matter whether you smile or not, even though it's called smile to pay. Even if you are wearing a wig or have a heavy makeup, it will still recognize you.
It even curbs waste of toilet paper at public bathrooms.
My gift. This is all I get for the next 9 minutes. And then I come back again. I try to get more.
Fold it in half.
Chinese tech companies are now at the cutting edge of developing new and sophisticated ways to do video analysis.
Right now we're going into SenseTime, one of the biggest companies involved in developing that technology. Oh, that's me.
这个是我们的人脸识别的门禁，那它可以自动的识别人脸，然后方便员工进出。而你站在门口，它很快就会把门打开。对于外来的人员来讲呢，他站在门口，门并不会打开。
So you know when someone's late?
所以我们也可以知道到底是每个人都是几点来、几点走的。所以这个呢是我们的一个肢体检测、肢体识别的一个功能。这个是我们的一个会场迎宾签到的一个系统，那它可以作为你的牌子，并不需要说每次进出都需要刷卡，我们可以替代这么一个方式。这个是我们给线下做这种广告营销互动的一个平台，它可以很快的识别出你的魅力值，然后表情、戴了墨镜、欢乐值、年龄以及你的性别。那相应的，它会有一个这个颜值的一个排行榜，都可以在一个后台得到。Yeah, now you are the number one.
But despite all the goofy applications we were first shown, much of the tech SenseTime is developing has serious real-world implications.
这边是我们给智慧城市、平安城市打造的一整套的系统。然后呢，这里头的细节的我们可以看到很多标签，包括人的着装、上身和下身的着装，然后颜色、性别、年龄。然后对于车辆，我们可以识别到3000多种的车型，这个包括到具体品牌。那这样一个产品，它叫视频结构化，它能够很好的把视频中的一些关键信息提取出来。比如说，我今天要找中午11点钟经过这个路口的红色车辆，然后可以很快的把这样一些目标物给检索出来。这个是我们给这是上海外滩的一个场景，我们是给上海外滩的这个摄像头去做了一个人群的布控。左上这张图是一个原始的图片。然后同样的，我们可以得到左下这张图是一个人群驻留时间的一个估计。那红色部分表示这些人群在这驻留时间非常长了。
So it can track suspicious activity within a large crowd.
它更多的是能够及时的发现一些异常状况，能够做更实时的响应，来减少损失。
Are you ever bothered by having no anonymity because there are cameras watching all the time?
从我自己的体验来讲，其实对这样的一些事情并不会很担忧。但是呢，像这样的一些算法或者说技术应用到实战的场景中去以后呢，如果说你真的要做坏事，以后就要小心了。
But the reach of this technology goes way beyond public areas and increasingly infiltrates private spaces as well.
We're going into a government housing complex. Instead of doormen, they have security cameras with facial recognition technology. And we're going to go see how it works.
它是一个门禁和一个摄像头关联。对。这个咱们现在看到这个画面呢，是我们的一个，这里边也可以看到保障人员的每个日期它的保障人员的是出入情况，非保障人员的和陌生人的一个出入情况。
This is the number of visitors, and this is all of the residents. And this is our most popular person with 142.
然后呢，我们每个月月底的时候会出一个月报，提供给房管局，就是监管部门，因为这是他连续跑了，现在这个项目跑了快1年了，然后可能他累积的比较多。
How much more is your system doing that you're not allowed to show us?
So, this thing would never work in the U.S. because our shit's always fucked up and broke, right? It would be fucking up on you all over the place. And then you'd have to call some goddamn guy in India to be able to open your front fucking door.
Yeah, right.
Quick question. What would stop anybody from hacking these programs and fucking with them?
Yeah,
I doubt it. Oh, and just a PSA out there for tweakers. Surveillance cameras and systems have a lot of copper in them. Just saying.
There you go.
Just saying.
Also, this stuff is already in place, man. We're just waiting for the next thing that's going to kick it off here in America. That's what we're trying. That's what we've been trying to figure out. What is the next shoe to drop that's going to kick it? They've got all this equipment in place to do not necessarily what we're watching here, but you've seen all the cameras everywhere you go, the flock cameras that we've seen and other things. You know, when you go to Walmart, like we were talking about earlier, it's all this stuff is in place. We're just waiting for something to kick it all off.
Well, they need an event, right? We need something that's going to scare the living crap out of people. They'll demand this stuff, right?
That's what I just said.
Yeah. I'm looking for the event. Like, what would it be? What would trigger that?
That's what we're trying to figure out. That's why people keep asking, is it going to be Project Bluebeam? Is it going to be the Charlie Kirk thing? I guess we just got hit with something shit.
What?
I don't. The stream went down. It's probably this video. It's probably this video.
It'll come back on.
Yeah, I know.
Hang on, much here.
I had to trim out like 5 videos yesterday just for small things, and it was just little clips I took out of here and there. Like if it's copyrighted, they'll do it.
I told him it'll be back in a minute. Yeah. We unshare out of that.
My bad. I didn't think about that.
Well, what the fuck? It's on YouTube.
I know. It's so stupid.
It's so dumb. See, there again, there's case in point what I was saying about the fucking.
You're back up now.
That's case in point what I was saying about the fucking robots. That's on YouTube.
I know.
Right now, freely for anybody to go watch.
Imagine that. We got hit with that right as we're watching this.
Yes.
Of all the things, right? We got hit with that.
What a joke. But you know where it didn't go down at, and that's over on Rumble.
Yeah, there you go. It's probably,
Well, I was thinking along the lines of the girl getting stabbed on the bus for one, right?
Oh, God, yeah.
You remember that? And everybody watched it, then a horror, you know. And all I got to keep promoting stuff like the Charlie Kirk thing, and it'll get to the point where there's going to be like a demand for higher security levels everywhere. Like no telling who's. I want to feel safe going to the store. I want to feel safe going to my job. They need enough of these events,
right? Well, here's what's so cool is that most people saw through the stabbing on the train for what it was, for the same reason they saw through the Charlie Kirk thing. They don't let you see those things if they're real.
Yeah.
They scrub it off the internet. They violate you for sharing it. All this other fucking bullshit. Yet everything you saw that day was video of Charlie Kirk getting shot. All you saw after that stabbing incident was different surveillance cameras of this girl getting stabbed. And the more you watched it, the more unreal it became, just like 9/11, just like all the rest of these fucking things. The more you watched it, the more you saw the bullshit. And that's exactly what they did with that. Trying to sow a narrative. Oh, we got to do something about these. Look at these violent immigrants and these people that you can't lock up and blah, 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 blah. We need to get the troops in the street. How? What is that going to do? What exactly is having soldiers in the street going to do that police aren't already doing? Thing is that the police are not proactive. They're reactive. So they only show up after something happens any fucking way. Now, if your intent is to have more cops on the beat so that you can try to be proactive, well, all that's going to do is these motherfuckers are walking around twiddling their thumbs looking for something to fucking do, and they're going to create crimes. They're going to walk up to blind guys sitting on a park bench and ask them, what are you doing here? Where are you going? What do you do when you go to your friend's house? Blah, blah, blah. What color underpants you wearing? Motherfuckers, and they go and answer the guy because he goes, why? He was wearing a costume? What if he wasn't wearing a costume and come up and start asking you all kinds of intrusive fucking questions? What would you tell him? You'd tell him to fuck off, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and if you continue to sock him in the mouth.
Well, I mean, you don't have to go to the violence, but I mean, for real.
Yeah.
If that guy come up there asking all that bullshit and he not wearing a cop uniform, how the fuck did that guy even know he was a cop anyway?
He's blind. He wouldn't know. He had to address himself as a police officer. As I'm a police officer. What are you doing here? You look suspicious. Why you got that weapon in your hand, sir? Please put the weapon
right?
down.
What a crazy fucking group of people, man. Unreal. Some of this shit, man. What is this? Oh, gross.
Oh, no. Don't watch any more videos from Cubby.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking you.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, I like Peter saying the sky science. That was a good
Yeah.
one. He was saying that on my stream this morning, I think, yesterday.
The sky science.
The sky science.
Oh, here's a photograph, infrared, it looks like, of the Venezuelan boat right before it was blown up by the U.S. And these people are surrendering, dude. Look at this. Oh, shit. Where is it? Have I already got it? No. Wait, why did that do that? Oh. Because I'm high. That's it.
Because we get high. We surrender.
See, these motherfuckers are doing some dirty, dirty shit, man. You telling me that little boat
that would have sunk with all that shit in there?
Look, you're telling me that little boat right there is going to make it from Venezuela to Florida?
No.
Yeah. that little boat right there, look how small it is.
Barely out of the water.
I know, right? And you're going that thing right there is going to go to the United States, and I'm supposed to do that.
One good wave and you're done.
You heard about the subs they were building to smuggle the cocaine in from?
For crying out loud! Really?
Yeah, they did a whole thing on it when I was growing up. I remember they had a special they put on the news. Like,
was it a 6-inch or a foot long?
I don't know. Could have been either one. It's a meatball sub.
Oh, okay.
Subway has the best. I'm telling you.
What's that?
Subway meatball subs are excellent. High quality.
If they were real meatballs, they're almost like the McRib.
Yeah, man, made from human grade meat.
I hope.
But you're right; they did taste pretty good. I haven't ate a Subway. I don't know how long. Ever since me and Jared went out to lunch, I haven't been there back since.
You went to Jared's? He take you out to lunch. Did you lose any weight? That was the promo he was doing. I lost 6 inches since. Hey, it's RG.
What's up, Bone?
Where's that guy? You talking about RG? Where is he at? Oh.
No, he's right there.
How are you?
What's up, man?
Man, another late night, but yeah, man, I just seen you guys on and figured I'd jump on. Join.
Oh shit, it's already freaking later than I realized.
Yeah,
it's almost after 11.
Were you doing a show, Roger?
Not tonight. I got one tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm doing perpendicular to gravity. Or I sent you a link.
Perpendicular to gravity. Yeah, you sent me a link.
Gravity is such a stupid word.
Boy, it just means weight, right? So I mean,
gravitas. Yeah.
Everything has weight. Yes, it does.
I think it has about 10 meanings in Glober's mind.
Yeah, it does.
When they say it goes up, they really mean down.
Well, they don't have it up and down. Come on, everything's out.
Your big G.
Well, there seems to be a flipping point when you get to the equator.
What the fuck? Hold on. China has developed a powerful cannon that launches projectiles at 7 times the speed of sound.
Cool.
Marking a bold leap in advanced weapons technology and the outer edges of modern physics.
Yeah, I was thinking like something that's going that speed is going to fall apart.
It's an AI generated photo. Never mind.
How would they measure that? Besides the point.
Yeah.
You know, they had a the very first on my page, the very first document I presented was that 2001 NASA, right, with in coordination with like 30 other military and CIA, and they had this document that was based on 369, and it was a phi. It was flat, laid like on the seabed, and these projectiles went around in a phi ratio unloading, and then it went up and then out of the water, and they launched it supposedly in a low Earth orbit. But I don't know. It looked pretty cool though.
I remember covering the SpaceX Dragon re-entry one night. That was fun. I actually went into their chat on their live stream and started talking to Globers. Like, what are your flat earthers? They wanted my channel name. I want to come over and watch. Yeah, like, all right, sure, here you go.
Is that one of those chats that goes like 1,000,000 miles an hour because they got like so many people?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't even know how anybody keeps track of anything.
Chaos, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I can't do that.
And two of the mods were like friendly with me, and they were like, "So you have a channel like that?" I told them the name of the channel. What do you cover? Like, well, I gave them the spill, and I'm like, "Oh, you are one of those." And they started making like,
I cover real life. Come on over.
It had to be like a one-on-one conversation kind of thing.
Yeah, it did. And it actually, one of them came over to the channel, came in and said hi and everything.
This is fucking hilarious. Listen to this.
I also love that the Peace Prize from FIFA, it didn't go to like Greta Thunberg or some silly little peace
because
activist.
it was created for the president. That's
so.
What
What you got? What's your beef with this?
I'm saying there were no other candidates.
So
it wasn't like
what's your point?
Beat out other people.
Do you wish that it went to Amnesty International or to Greenpeace?
I don't understand why FIFA needs a peace award.
Well, I'll tell you why.
Because they're kissing his butt.
Yes,
he's hosting the game.
Right.
I also love.
They're trying to come up with excuses why it was cool to give him that award that they made for him.
Yeah.
I mean, that Garfield dude, man, what a fucking retard. He's actually he's looking for excuses.
Yep.
Stroke his ego. Ain't that what they're doing? Pretty much.
So why do people watch these people, man? Why do people watch people like that? Do they feel good about themselves after they watch somebody who's not really covering anything and they call it news and reporting? They're getting big paychecks to sit there and bullcrap people constantly.
And they never say shit, right?
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Kind of similar to what you were talking about earlier. It's legacy news, right? They grew up with it. Like, like you were talking about earlier, I remember myself too. It was 5, 6 o'clock, whatever. We came in, or, Dad got done work. We sat at the table. We watched the news. It was all like a program, because what are we watching? A program.
Yeah.
And you get used to that night after night after night. It's like, oh, all right, time to eat. The news is on. You got a little schedule. At least that's the way it was for me. I can't speak for everyone, but
get that, yeah. But I mean, wouldn't it be more productive to like have a conversation with somebody in your life, and talk about what happened?
Sure.
Yeah,
sure. I'm just saying that the demographic that watches that has grown up with it, and they've been, it's hard for them to break that programming.
It's like a blanket, a security blanket. You go home and here it is. Turn it on, man.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's mindless entertainment, right? For some people, it's just what they do. It comes on at a certain time. I turn that on, and that's what I do. They don't think about it a whole lot. That's beautiful.
So I was just getting weirder by the second.
What? Oh man, I was making sure I seen the right shit. I was like,
the shit you run across on here is just fucking hilarious. Oh my word! What? And oh fuck! So, black ice season, one of the worst crash pileups you'll ever see. Oh my god! This is watch.
I know.
Oh boy!
Damn, you could hear it flying by too.
Oh!
Shit!
Oh
my gosh!
Have you ever seen something like that? You ever seen anything like that live? Like
I actually have been in black ice. Not that bad. Oh, fuck me.
Fuck me and fuck them. I hope they got out.
Oh. I'm just wondering if anybody else got hurt.
He was just standing there like.
Sure, there's probably even some
or that guy
unaliving.
That's insane. I
Yeah.
wonder. Oh man. God.
Yeah, there's a big pile up here in Illinois. I can't remember where it is. I think it was over east. Big pile up, just like that when that snow hit.
Recently, or
oh yeah, a
I
couple
seen
days ago. Days ago, yeah.
Yeah, are you up? Well, I don't need to know where you live, but are y'all further north than Georgia mountains?
I am.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So y'all are already getting it.
I've already got like a foot and a half of snow right now. Yeah.
We got snow last night. I don't think we're getting nothing right now, though.
We're supposed to get more tomorrow and Monday. I don't know if it not nearly as much as we just got, but still the accumulation and the fact that the last bunch hasn't melted yet.
Well, did you get your belt changed on the snowblower?
I didn't have to change the belt.
I thought somebody was telling me. I thought it was you. Somebody said they had to
I
change.
did all.
That was B-Man who did that.
I tuned all my stuff up before the season started. I always do all that before, like the end of the season, and then at the beginning of the season, I make sure everything's. I had to work on my carburetor last year.
Well, I had to change my radiator just right before all this stuff, and I still haven't got everything tied down like it should be. I got to get out, but it started snowing.
Man,
watch this fucking blatant cheat. Watch this shit.
Victor Snow with space makes the catch, and you're not going to catch this guy, but he stepped out of bounds. Snow, when it looked like he was in the clear, stepped out of bounds at the 22-yard line. Victor Snow.
Why did he step out of bounds?
With space
what
makes
just
the
happened?
catch, and you're not going to catch
just ran
this
out of
guy,
bounds
but
for no
he
reason.
stepped out of bounds. Snow.
Because it's all fake.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly it, man.
I was thinking he was either afraid to get tackled or he's throwing a cupcake play and he's going to throw the game.
It's all rigged for betting.
The coach was like,
Well,
hey, look, out, you know.
Well, don't the owners actually do betting on the games, like mass betting?
Well, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, they all do to a degree.
I've never really heard of much of what they would. I was just gonna say I've never really heard much of what the league limits as far as like betting, you know, and so they don't have like a monopoly going on and bet, you know, against each other and then plan it out. I don't think I've really heard much of that lately. What's up?
This is fucked up. Watch this hot air balloon gets hit by lightning, man.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Lightning just hit it.
Is that again?
Holy. What do you do now? That's the question.
It looks like it's floating almost, like a little bit.
You don't do nothing. You die.
Yeah, you do.
It's basically
got some strapped on parachutes, maybe.
Has anybody ever been to a channel by the name of Jack Senpei?
No.
He exposed. I think he was like a sideline medic, and he was noticing trends over the years of being in the sports industry, and he was noticing like in the big games that they would start throwing these cupcake plays. What he called it is a soft plays that they're easy to stop whenever they start to run down the clock or try to prolong the loss of the game. And he noticed a trend like that, and he started doing exposés on it on his channel on YouTube. And he dug into a couple other things like magnets and basketballs. And
are you talking about Jake the asshole?
No, I'm not talking about.
I'm
Jake.
joking.
No. Yeah. So yeah, Jake probably subscribes to this guy, but I looked at his channel for a while, subscribed to it. Like some of them are pretty valid ideas if you look at it, like, and it's plausible. But he talked to some of the old VIPs from like old Super Bowls. Like, yeah, they all know about that. The owners actually do blanket betting on who's going to win, and both team owners actually do bet on the winning team to cover all the losses and make profit off of it.
Wow. Smart.
So,
but dangerous. Yeah.
Did you see that guy that figured out like the betting system in Vegas and a bunch of different states. He's
Right.
from
Is that the
Chicago.
guy with all the tattoos?
No,
Steven?
no.
Okay.
But I don't think he was. It just looked like some skinnier dude. But anyway, he was from Illinois or Chicago, I want to say. But he figured out some little thing to basically figure out the system of how to beat the. I'm not sure if it's slot. No, it was more than just that. It's card games and everything else. But he won a bunch of money anyway, and they didn't want to pay it out to him. So now he's got a lawsuit going. They're like, "Oh, you figured out how to beat the system," and then now they don't want to pay him all his winnings that he got.
Well, he didn't cheat. He just figured out how their system.
No, he didn't cheat. Yeah, he just figured it out, and they're like, "Screw you, we're not paying you. You figured it out." And
you better be careful. He's dealing with the Jewish mafia, man. He's liable
wouldn't doubt it. Let me
I was
find
going to say that.
I'll find that real quick, and then I'll put it in the chat.
There's also a movie, like a real documentary style movie that it was a college class. It was like extracurricular, kind of like extra credit. There was this professor that was teaching these kids that were really good at math how to beat the system in 21, and they went on this long, like a real life winning like millions over, I guess, a couple of years or 2 or 3 years. But yeah, and that was a pretty cool thing.
That's basically card counting, and they're teaching the kids how to do that. And if they catch you do that, they'll kick you out of the casino. They won't let you back neither if they know you're fast.
Yeah.
Why? Why is that illegal?
Right, and it should be. It's a mathematical thing that you can't. With like in 21, there's only so many. When they use these automatic card shufflers, that is like 8 decks, and then you can figure it out mathematically. But yeah, they catch on to you if you win too much. And yeah,
I put that in the regular chat there, so.
Yeah. Well, the same reason why they can make the rules up and kick you out or not pay you out if you figure out the system. They're cheating at it anyways. You're not going to win when you go in there. The house always does win, and they tell you that to go with it. So why go gamble? But if you figure it out and you actually do make money off of it, they refuse to pay you. So that you're not going to win any way you go. They'll drag this out forever, probably.
And then when
what's in the private chat?
I put it in the regular chat.
Oh, regular chat. Okay,
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. When you do beat the house, then they don't want to pay up.
You know what I found out about? I don't know if I grew up in Georgia, and my grandparents and parents, everybody's from like South Carolina down, to Florida, and a little bit in Alabama. But what I found out through the Cherokee Nation, like if you are 18 and older, and you can prove your grandparents and like the lineage of your tribe and all that through the people that through the casinos and all the money they win, that they pay out $500,000 in free tuition for college to kids over 18 and older. If you go to live on the reservation, that kind of thing, then they pay you out, which is very interesting. But that was cool. Yeah, man.
Elizabeth Warren's an Indian,
Didn't know.
Yeah, she's like 1/1000th or something.
Oh wow!
Antarctica.
Tonight, a fascinating tale of a 20-something suburban man who won $800,000 in sports bets. He traveled as far as Iowa to place his bets. Then when it came time to cash in, the casino said, no way. Our Suzanne Lemonnier is listening to this would-be winner and gives us an inside look at the life of a professional gambler.
These are the winners. I'm holding theoretically, or what should be, $800,000 in my hand.
We meet 24-year-old Thomas McPeak in the home he shares with his parents. An area in their house is a shrine to their favorite teams.
You've read every single one of these books.
Yeah, this was a calculated attack, I guess you could say, where I thought I had an edge.
This refers to stacks and stacks of sports bets placed last year. Complicated wagers on football called parlays, where several events all have to happen to win. First stop, Horseshoe Casino in Hammond in August.
You went in with $30,000.
Roughly over the course of 1 week-ish.
And your wins were 350,000?
350,000.
The next stop, the Isle Casino in Bettendorf, Iowa in September. Both locations happen to be owned by Caesars.
I take about $20,000. I sat at the kiosk for 4 hours just punching in my bets. Bet after bet after bet after bet after bet.
McPeak looks for wagers where he believes the odds are in his favor.
If you want to take a look at that notebook,
McPeak does extensive research, some of it laid out here in his handwriting. Over time, he and other professional gamblers believe they can gain an edge, but it's hardly a slam dunk.
it's not like I can just snap my fingers and just make the bets win. They still have to win.
Most of the tickets did not win.
In my hands right now, these are all losers.
But a few of the tickets were winners, big time.
And I won $350,000.
But they won't pay it to you.
No, they will not.
McPeak tells us Caesars voided the tickets when he tried to get his cash in October. He says he was referred to the house rules.
Do you think that's fair?
Of course not.
A similar story when he returned to the Iowa casino this January to collect $450,000 for these winning tickets. This time, he was given a printed sheet highlighting structuring or anti-money laundering rules and repeat wagering policies.
You want to fly under the radar?
I want to fly under the radar.
McPeak, like many so-called advantage players, go out of their way to remain anonymous. McPeak places a lot of smaller bets at a kiosk instead of one big one with a clerk at the counter to avoid his bets being rejected. Listen to the lengths he'll go to.
I'll switch up to the disguise, sunglasses. I'll hide my hair in my hat. I'll put it up in a bun.
Horseshoe and Hammond banned McPeak and voided his wagers. That's in contrast to FanDuel and Blue Chip Casino in Michigan City, which also banned McPeak after a big win. But Blue Chip paid him first.
They paid me a check of $127,000. They got beat. I won the bets.
McPeak took his gripes to state gambling regulators in both Indiana and Iowa. Neither state sided with him.
What would
imagine that.
this $800,000 payday mean for you?
It's an insane amount of money.
So we took this case to 3 experts with 3 distinct points of view. Mike Lawton is a retired gaming regulator in Nevada.
There's probably some details and some circumstances that we're not privy to.
Scott Morrow retired after a career at Las Vegas casinos and now teaches gaming at UNLV.
He went around, tried to circumvent the system, circumvent the house rules, and actually drive across state lines to circumvent it. So, I mean, I have a tough time finding sympathy for his case.
I've never seen a situation like this before.
Eli Foystill literally wrote the book, multiple actually, on betting. He sides with McPeak based on the timing of when Caesars voided the bets.
If Caesars had decided before the first game was played to void all the wagers, that would be fair. That would be saying you've broken the rules, and when they saw that they didn't win, when they waited to see if he'd win before they voided him, that's where the problem was. The clear answer is Caesars owes this.
There's no rules against staying under the radar. It's horrible what they're doing to me.
In the end, it may be up to a judge to decide. McPeak says his next step would be to sue. Suzanne Lemignot, CBS News, Chicago.
The Indiana Gaming Commission says Caesars followed its rules when voiding the wagers. Now regulators in Iowa say McPeak's complaint is under review. Caesar maintains McPeak's betting activity was an attempt to circumvent the rules and as a result voided the wagers. Caesars adds McPeak can get back his money that he used to place the bets, including the losers.
Yeah, that segues right into something else I had about that.
Yeah.
It seems like that the guy that was betting, it seems as if he agreed with some kind of contractual agreement with the casino prior to betting, and it seems like they came to an agreement. Seems like before. Am I off there?
Well, the one casino, the Michigan City casino, paid him off, but they told him he couldn't come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then another one probably
the
got
other
caught
one didn't pay at all.
Okay.
They're a bunch of penal whackers.
I got to go with the last guy there. His opinion, because he's a writer, and he's had to deal with it probably before himself. That if they would have canceled the bets before the games were played, yeah, that would have been fair if he had broken some kind of house rule. But they waited till after they won and then decided, oh, we're gonna apply the rule now. So
What I didn't tell you guys is that's actually me. I put my beard disguise on right now.
Oh, nice.
And I was wrong. Those weren't card bets. He was making sports bets. But that Iowa casino, that's 10 minutes away from my house. That's right across from the river. The Iowa Capri. But it's on the news, so it's probably fake.
And when you guys are ready, I'm going to do something kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Mail that I just got home. Piece of mail I just got.
You look younger, bro, with that disguise on. Just saying.
Keep it on.
I know, right? But yeah, that casino is literally right across the river from me. So I could get in my car and go drive there in about 10 minutes.
Can I say something about your news anchors in Chicago? You can see their nipples. Yeah.
I'm not in Chicago, but yeah.
Oh, wherever they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you get across the river in Iowa from Chicago?
Yeah, it's a big bridge.
It's a huge bridge, yeah.
Yeah, that's a big bridge. All right. What's up, Andrew?
All right. So yeah, I just got back from the store and I went and checked my mail, and this is the note. This notice that I got. It's upside down. Anyways, this is. So I have a car loan out right now, and it says, and this is a handwritten fucking post-it from the actual. I don't know who this even is, and I have a Toyota Corolla, brand new hybrid, and this is from Morgan Hill Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. What the fuck is this? And it says, according to our records, okay, this is in a different city from where I actually bought the car from. According to our records, your timely payment history on your automobile qualifies you to terminate the loan on your vehicle early, regardless of which company negotiated your agreement. We'll help you pay off your loan of, I still owe $22,767 on it. Actually, it's less than that, but because it was like a $38,000 car.
Yeah.
And the current loan account. How the fuck did they get my information like that? It's a different city and a different fucking company. Yeah. Here's the fucking evidence. I'm about to call him up and be like, dude, if you ever fucking do that again, I'm gonna do something.
I'm gonna pay it. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
I was gonna cover this one last thing before I get off of here, and this is on that gambling. This is on the same thing with that fucking gambling shit.
The reason I was bringing that up is because it was about the Walmart kind of situation.
Oh yeah.
But
it is. I wouldn't doubt it, man. And that's how them Pajeets get your information to call you up and try to scam you and shit. Same thing. It's a weapon.
Isn't it kind of weird that a lot of lottery winners are connected to intelligence agencies?
Did you know that lottery winners have a statistically impossible connection to government agencies? When researchers analyzed major jackpot winners over the past 2 decades, they discovered something shocking. Nearly 40% had previous careers in intelligence, defense contracting, or federal agencies.
How?
The odds of this happening randomly? Less than 1 in 847 million. But it gets stranger. These winners often donate massive portions back to government programs within months of winning. Some conspiracy theorists believe state lotteries use quantum computing to manipulate number sequences. They point to excluded combinations that would create too many winners, and jackpots that mysteriously spike during budget crises.
Does anybody else not find this weird? The system is rigged against us, y'all. Most people play the lottery to get out of poverty. And a lot of the winners aren't actually in poverty. They're connected to the government somehow, and they're giving the money back to themselves. Stay weird.
Psyops, bro.
That's why I call it. That's why I often refer to the lottery as the idiot tax.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
It's like you're not going to win that fucking thing. Never.
It's going in people's pockets, bro. And they, you know what? They probably are just. It's not even real money they're exchanging hands with. If they're the intelligence ops, bro, they're just. It's fake. It's fucking fake. That's what it sounds like to me. None of it's real.
Yeah, well, some of it is real. And I have done a little bit of a deep dive on that as well.
So you would know. Like, that's not.
That's a joke. Everyone keeps calling me a fucking head.
Oh my god, yeah.
So I was like, all right, I was going to play into it.
There's
And
just a lot of there's a lot of really fucking stupid people out, man. There really is.
yeah, that's
And
what
they-
Family Guy said. It's the tax on stupid people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even just like people that actually think, you're Central Intelligence and all that other dumb shit.
Oh yeah, that too.
That's what channels like Sean Hawkins are for, people like that. There really is. It's like, go over there and be idiots together.
Yeah, I
It's
might
cool.
change this one to like NSA next time or something. I don't know.
There you
FBI or White House director.
ONI. Do ONI. There
What
you
is
go.
that?
Office of Naval Intelligence, man.
Oh. Okay. I was in the Navy. So,
Yeah. The
Well,
ONI is a pretty big one. Nobody ever talks about them. They're pretty fucking active, man.
So the thing about the lottery is I've asked a lot of people, like, do you know anyone that knows someone else that ever won like the super jackpot?
Nope.
Like through like the entire string of people that exist, and they were like, no, but they won like the minor jackpot, which is like
Sure.
$1 to $2 million. That is the one they give out.
Yeah. We had a woman here in my town that won a Humvee on Wheel of Fortune years back.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know a guy who won $173,000 off a Wheel of Fortune slot machine, and where was he at? Verde Valley in Arizona. And he sat there for 2 days waiting for the feds to come verify he won the money. And he literally, they tried to give him a hotel room. He said, no, I don't want it. I'm sitting right here at this machine. He stayed there for 2 days.
I'm not leaving until Vanna White shows up.
That's right.
I wonder. I was just going to say, I wonder if they have to pay like the certain car taxes and stuff, or like if they win a house, they got to do the land taxes. And you know how, if you win $1 million on the lottery, they're going to take half of it and then some, right? So
The taxes are based upon where the state
you live in.
State taxes. Is what it
How's
is.
that? It goes, got me a ticket for an airplane. Gonna go play the Wheel of Fortune game. Won't throw in the towel. Buy another vowel. Vanna, turn me a letter.
Is that a Cheech and Chong song, man?
It is now.
No, there you go.
Last thing I'm going to say, because I know that you're trying to get out of here, but
yeah,
the South Park episode of people who annoy you.
Oh God! Yeah. Yay, nigger guy.
It's naggers. It's like,
That's where everybody's like, oh fuck.
The cameraman from behind the camera looks out.
Like, go ahead, say it. Go ahead. I dare you. Get. Oh yeah, I love that one.
South Park
and then it comes up. He's like, oh.
I thought I was going to win $50,000.
It makes it okay.
He has to kiss the ass of what's his name? Jesse something. Anyways, he has to literally do that and apologize on camera.
Mm.
Yeah, with Jesse Jackson.
Were you talking about Matthew Jackson?
He says, "Kiss my black ass. Go on, kiss it, kiss it. Go ahead."
That's the genius thing about South Park, because they don't care. They've been fined so many times for what they've done, and they just keep doing it. They're like, "Fuck it." I don't. So, all right, guys. I'm heading out. So,
right
cheers. Have a great day, everyone.
Later, Andrew.
Until Paramount bought them out.
Oh, yeah, by the way, the boys that run South Park bought Casa Bonita. You remember that?
Yeah,
it's here in Denver. Yeah, Casa Bonita.
There really was a place, huh?
Yeah, I've eaten there.
Casa Bonita. Is it everything Cartman describes it as?
Back in the day, yeah, they've changed it now. You gotta get a reservation, and you gotta have it.
Dang.
Oh yeah, it's a high end.
Do you guys remember that movie when the movie first came out? The South Park movie?
Oh, South Park movie.
Yeah.
Oh man, I went and seen that movie and cracked. I was cracking up, dude. I couldn't stop laughing. That was funny.
Wasn't Barbara Streisand in that movie?
I don't recall. It's been a while.
I know she was a giant Godzilla monster in one of the episodes. I know that.
I know the devil was the devil was Saddam Hussein's bitch.
Yeah. Now he's Trump's.
Yeah.
How come when you hit your funny bone, it's not funny?
I know why it's called that though. because the bone that you actually hit is the humerus.
I know. That's what I was about to say. No, that is for real. That's the truth. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is.
All right, guys. Listen, I got to shut her down. I'm falling out here.
It's been a pleasure, Stop. I enjoyed it.
All right, man. I'm glad everybody showed up here. Everybody that showed up in chat. Yeah, it's been a good show. We'll be back again. I'm going to the Woodrow Wilson Library and some Civil War battle sites tomorrow. So I'll make
Tell
sure
Woody I said hi.
Tell what? Oh, Woody, I'll tell him you said
Woody
hi.
I said hi.
He won't
And bring
know.
back a souvenir so you can show it to all of us.
He's the only president of Virginia that I can, that it was, a blatant piece of shit. And I don't think he lived here long. He was just born here. So that's why Virginia is called the birthplace of presidents. Okay. Jefferson, Adams, Madison, Washington, and Wilson. So I don't know.
Well, take care, guys.
Robert Duvall's from Culpeper.
I know that.
I like a lot of his movies.
I do too. I do. I loved what was that one he did really good movie? The
cowboy one.
No, it's the one with the dude that just loses his shit on society. Falling Down.
Oh, Falling Down.
Oh yeah.
That's a great
Michael Douglas.
Yeah, Michael Douglas. There you go.
Say that's probably Michael Douglas's best role ever.
He played in another movie with Michael Caine, wasn't it?
Yeah, probably.
He was like an old war veteran in a small town where they're being bullied by these gangs and stuff, and he stands up to them.
Oh yeah. All right, guys, I got to call it. I'll see you guys next time. Everybody showed up in chat. Don't forget, Lord loves a working man. Don't never, ever, ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him, and he'll probably kill you. So if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.